see a lot of Cox on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey. Yeah. What's going on? Good afternoon. Hi. Welcome, welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony's here, too.
What's up, man?
Jess is out today. She's on the road. Still got a handful of gigs.
And before everybody starts freaking out, yes, it was planned. Jess had a planned day off when she started. This, we were in the know about. I will say no more. Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
I got to read all the emails.
Oh, really? People freak out?
Yeah. Well, we get rid of another one?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Wait,
No.
did she get fired already?
Hey, listen, you can't blame him for worrying.
That's true.
You know, I mean,
It's true. Got a track record.
I appreciate, the precedent's been set, man. Every day is a new and exciting experience. You know, they'll talk to people, a lot of times in creative endeavors, but not necessarily. They'll say, what's the best part of your job? Just in general, when, they talk to captains of industry or whatever, and a lot of times they'll say something kind of pat, like, well, no 2 days were the same. Every day is, and boy, that's true around this place. No 2 days are the same.
No.
However, I will say, so far, this week, 5 for 5.
All right.
You and I were here every day.
We were?
No, Jess is doing some gigs with her band, and those were scheduled.
Yeah,
they were already
pre-booked stuff.
on the books. Yeah, before she started here. Anyway, so she'll be back with us on Monday, I think. I think she's just touring through the weekend. Anyway, if you want to join us, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. Number to text me is 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. Alan, I love these weekends that Rob puts together. Well, you really do. You put the work in. I heard Stansbury playing Golden Earring. I had completely forgotten, by the way, when I took over the studio this morning from one Marcus Nolan Esquire, that it was an 80s weekend. I forgot that it starts with Stansbury, and so it was like Pat Benatar's.
Yeah.
What the hell? I thought, because the way that these boards are set up in these studios is you can dial up any one of our radio stations on these boards, and it will put you in control of that radio station. And so when I come in the morning, I turn it from Mark Nolan, obviously, dials up the board for Magic. That's the station that he's on. And when I come in the morning, I dial it up for WMMS. I literally thought that like Magic was still on. It was a full-on brain fart. They're playing Christmas music anyway, but I wasn't thinking properly.
It could have been the lake, could have been anything.
It could have been anything, sure. And so I forgot that the 80s weekend was underway. But boy, I love it when I hear it.
It's so good.
Stansbury playing Golden Earring. And
I was just saying, I think the 80s
earlier.
one might be my favorite. Of the ones that we like, the snubble shots are fun, double shots are cool, 90s is fun, but the 80s, man, it just has, like, there's just something about it. Get away with playing just about anything.
That's what I'm saying. I think because the 80s are so broad. Now, where will you stop? Where are your borders for the 80s? Obviously, you're not playing Wham. There was a very, many years before I got here, there was a very tenuous time in WMMS's history. One that a lot of people who were in charge then would probably just as soon forget.
Yeah.
There was a period of time, 25, 30 years ago where MMS was like kind of rudderless, right? And they were playing Prince for a while. And what the hell is going on before they righted the ship? But where are the boundaries there? Are these things that MMS probably would have played-ish back in the day? Okay.
If it was a rock song in the 80s, I'll play it, right? So people are like, dude, you played Eric Carmen. Yeah, guess what? Rock Radio played Eric Carmen, and he's from Cleveland.
I was going to say, not only that, he's from here.
Right.
He's like a local legend.
And on top of it, man, Huey Lewis that's a rock band, dude. Listen to The Heart of Rock and Roll. Listen to Hip to Be Square. Those are rock songs.
I'm never mad when I hear Huey Lewis. Our friend
No.
Jesse Schultz is like the world's biggest Huey Lewis fan, so I always think of him when I hear Huey Lewis. But man, it's so good.
It's so good.
And the guy's hung like a mule too. So it's like, what's more rock and roll than having a knee shooter?
That's right.
You know, he's deaf now; he can't sing anymore. But
Doesn't have to with that knee shooter.
yeah, he doesn't have to hear anyone.
Nope.
He just watches everyone point,
That's it.
and he knows exactly what they're
Casting
talking about.
shadows.
But I mean, we played Aldo Nova earlier. Hadn't heard that in a minute.
Yeah, I can't. I mean,
What else caught my ear when it was on earlier? You played something. I was like, God damn, this is a good song. Oh, Her Strut from Seeger.
yeah. I mean, dude. Again, does it get
Dynamite.
bigger than, especially in the Midwest? Bob Seger.
Yeah.
It doesn't. In Excess rock band.
There is some Donnie Iris in the mix, too. I heard Donnie Iris, he used to be back with the Jaggers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He's still alive. He's still around.
I love diving in on the alt and punk bands too, man. Like I'll play a lot of Clash. Why not?
Right. Stansbury's back on tomorrow.
Stansbury's back on
10?
tomorrow, yeah.
What's he going to be playing tomorrow?
We'll
Rat,
pick right back up tonight. Right when we get
Joan
off the
Jett.
air, it'll be on all night.
Bullet Boys.
Well, except for the Cavs. But
Yeah. Judas Priest. Oh, so he's got like some good heavy stuff.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you get some Maiden in.
Toto, Maiden.
Isn't that? And that's the funniest part, right? Like you'll come out of Vixen and go into Motley Crue, and then come out and go into Iron Maiden. It's just all over the place.
Yeah.
Got Clapton, got the Dead.
Yeah.
If it was a hit in the 80s, you'll hear it on the buzzer this weekend, everybody.
Long. And that ends, what, Sunday at midnight?
Midnight, yeah.
Okay.
And then next weekend, we'll do a 90s weekend.
Uh-huh.
And I'm working on something
Now,
for
that's
Christmas.
an 1890s weekend, correct?
Yes.
Am I? Okay, good.
Yeah, it's all basically just that old. It's this song on repeat.
Hey, the buzzard. That's all
Here's
it
the
is.
new one
Yeah, here's the, yeah.
from Jimmy Jukes.
Here's a new one from Slappy Danvers. And the Apple Cart Kids.
Slappy Danvers.
That's a Chris Hardwick deep cut, but it's a good one. And the Apple Cart Kids, the Apple Dumpling Gang, for you, another local legend, Tim Conway fans. Somebody sent me a, God, what was this? They sent me, Terrible Orchestra. Matt sent me an email, and his email just said, pleased to watch you enjoy much great Matt out in Vermilion. And I was like, boy, this could have been the situation last night. I had to go to my daughter's fourth grade holiday concert.
How was it?
It was fantastic. It was great. Their music teacher at her school, again, my kid's school is, for a town that only has about 15,000 people in it, where I live, there's like 9 schools. So the one that my daughter goes to is literally 3rd and 4th grade. And then she moves at the next school. She changes schools for 5th grade. But so the entire thing is 3rd and 4th grade. And so they have a music teacher there who's great and very diligent, and they just have a good staff of people. And so it's prepared, and it's all very, she made it a point to tell us, that we let the kids improvise and they do this kind of stuff. There's nothing real. It's not an especially, what's the word I'm looking for? It's no like woo-woo school or anything like that, but they give the kids latitude to kind of express themselves in a certain way. And the Instagram link that Matt had sent me was like this conductor who is overseeing it looks like high school or something, but this is more of an orchestra. And so when the trumpet player finishes, this guy, the band gets going, and it's just a cacophony. It's just awful. And the guy is still like going through the motions of conducting. Whoops. Yeah. He's still moving his arms and like, what exactly are you conducting here?
Whoa.
And I have this conversation with my older daughter all the time because she's at the School of Music there at Michigan State. And she'll be graduating in the spring, and she sent me some video last night because in addition to these big shows that they have, I'm going there tomorrow night for her winter concert. And throughout the weeks, as part of her class work, she has recitals. It's her and her accompanist, and they have these recitals, and she'll always send me a video that night. But for the big shows, obviously there's a conductor. There's a chorus. There's an orchestra. It's the whole thing. And I'm always like, what exactly does the conductor do? And I know that people who are in an orchestra will tell you, we have to keep a close eye on the conductor. I'm like, yeah, but you also got to read the music. Like, you've got the sheet music in front of you. And again, I'm not a cultured man, right? I've never even been to Severance Hall. But I'm like, what exactly exactly does a conductor do? Because half the people there aren't watching the guy, right? They're watching the music. They're playing along with the sheet. They're not off book. These are very complex pieces usually that these are. So the people who are in that community, obviously, they would know much better than I what a conductor actually does. But it's also my understanding that it's a very complex learning curve to become a conductor. But to the untrained eye, i.e. mine, it just looks like a bunch of gesticulating, you know. You can kind of notice when they're telling them to go, you know, harder, softer, or louder, whatever, you know. But I'm like, do you really? If that guy wasn't there, I bet everybody would still play every note.
I think he's just there to keep time,
properly.
right? Like,
Yeah, but if you're a
and then
musician, you know
and stuff, yeah.
you know the tempo.
Sure.
You know. So obviously, he's big picture. I understand kind of what they're there to do, but I'm like, I bet it would sound just fine if there was no conductor.
Everything I know about it, I learned from Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Oh, sure.
When he'd go out there and just
Yeah.
hammer down on the
Yeah. Kill the wabbit.
Yep.
The whole thing. Right? The Valkyrie helmet is
kill
up
the
there.
wabbit.
Yeah. Dressed up like Brunhilde.
He pulls his ears back and tucks them behind him.
Yeah. Yep. I've got to take a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192, you can listen wherever you are on that iHeart Radio app.
Do you own a small business? A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get Super Sure. Coming soon.
Paid for by Hims and Hers Health. Plans not available.
Next chapter, I, T.D. Jakes, sit down with Denzel Washington, a two-time Academy Award-winning actor and cultural icon.
I don't take any credit for it. I just didn't put me first. I just put God first, and He's carried me.
Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Next Chapter with T.D. Jakes. That's NXT Chapter. And listen now.
Okay, so being called an audio hate crime by Ohio Quilter magazine wasn't our proudest moment. The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
We got our metal show tomorrow night, second to last one of the year. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. Although it probably will start a little bit later because it'll be after the Cavs game. So immediately following the Cavaliers and the Spurs. Is that tonight? I thought that was tonight.
2 games.
Oh, 2 games. Oh, right. The Spurs are tonight. They will play the Warriors of Golden State tomorrow night, 7:30, and then immediately following our metal show. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler, we do a little do here called 2 Hours to Midnight. A lot of new metal. A lot of somebody texted me. They go, "What the hell were you guys playing at like 5 to 2 this morning?" We were playing Caramel by Sleep Token.
Yeah.
And I just saw them. They did a sold out. The whole tour was sold out. They were doing arenas. They played the Rocket Arena a few weeks back, and I've been a big fan of theirs for a long time. But they really do take their liberties with the term metal.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And so some people take umbrage with that. There's a lot of people. It's been a very divisive band, but that kind of is the way the metal form as younger generations kind of come in. You know, a lot of them do feel a little manufactured, but the guys in Sleep Token, they were anonymous for a while before people started to dox them and whatever. And so these guys paint themselves all black, and they've got this very gothic kind of thing. And so some people really scoff at those highly theatrical bands like that aren't really straight-ahead metal.
Ghost,
Sleep Token. There's a band now that's kind of having its moment called President, where this guy just wears a mask. And I think the reason that they're trying to stay anonymous is because a lot of the singers in these bands are like legit singers. And so there's some screaming and there's some clean vocals and all that. But I mean, the guy in Sleep Token, you know, there's a lot of pop singing in these too. And that's why there are so many women in that Sleep Token fan base, because it kind of scratches them where they itch. But we've been playing Caramel. And if you come in at not the wrong time, but if you come in at a certain point in that song, you'd think you were listening to like Kiss FM.
Yeah.
Because they really do take their liberties. But then other songs are full on, you know, very clearly metal. Anyway, I've liked that band for a long, long time, and finally people are coming around to them.
I had a guy come in today from one of the management companies, play me some music. I heard music from 2 bands that I have not even thought about.
These are bands that we would know?
Yeah.
With new music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both bands unsigned, and all 3 songs that I heard could have been from these bands at their prime because they sound that good and maybe better. And it was Fuel and Lit.
Oh, yeah.
2 bands that you would think, like, who cares, right?
Yeah, but who's fronting Fuel now?
I don't know.
It's not Brett Scallions.
It's not?
No.
I don't know who it is.
I don't think so.
I don't know who it is, but that band, I mean, the single they played for me, it's hard. It is good. Like, really, really good. And then the 2 from Lit, like the first one he played could have been a leftover from whatever My Own Worst Enemy was on. I was shocked at how good it was.
Lit is starting to pop up again on some shows.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, because like it's 2 brothers in that band, and they did My Own Worst Enemy. That was their huge hit.
Yep.
And I mentioned that just because there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I like that song, but they have no idea who did it.
Sure.
I have a particular affinity for Fuel because they're from Central PA too. They're from Harrisburg, and my old boss in Pittsburgh was instrumental in breaking those guys. And so we were playing them in Pittsburgh really before a lot of other people were even hip to Fuel at all. So I was doing back in the day when they used to do, I've talked about these before, when they used to do like radio premieres of albums.
Yeah.
I was always asked to host a lot of them. So I did Sum 41 in Salt Lake City, and I did one in LA with Fuel. And so I knew those guys quite well, and I just thought they were fantastic. I don't know who fronts them anymore, but the guy, the guitar player, Carl Bell, he's been like the main guy all the way through. He writes, I think, all the songs. and he just has a really good. He's a great songwriter. He has a very good turn of phrase, and I like Fuel a lot. But again, they're a band that kind of got lumped in with a lot of other bands in the mid-aughts.
And I'm telling you, man, that if it's not him singing with them, whoever they brought in, that sounds just like him.
Yeah, no, it's a guy named Aaron Scott.
Okay.
Because there was a lot of acrimony in that band, too. Like, Brett Scallions left and then came back and then did a solo thing.
And there was like a lease of the name to someone.
Yeah, there's been a lot
that.
of...
Yeah.
It's been a revolving door in that band.
But, man, but again, two bands that I have not even thought of other than to say, like, on a 90s weekend, hey, that was Fuel, here's Shimmer.
Yeah.
You know, like...
Because they had a lot of hits, too.
Tons.
Yeah.
And then the Lit, like... It's just like that nostalgia thing when you listen to that band, and these songs are tight, like really, really good. I was blown away. Blown away.
And not only that, if you've been gone long enough, an entirely new generation thinks you're brand new, and they don't care anyway. They're like,
Sure.
oh, these guys are great. They don't know that you did stuff 20 years ago.
And that's what I said to the dude. I was like, listen, you could take either one of those songs and put them on right now, and no one's going to go, boy, that sticks out.
Right.
That's not great. I don't like that. I don't need to hear that. You put that on, it could be in between Kashmir and My Own Worst Enemy again, and people be like, oh, that song in the middle was pretty cool. Like, there's no, it's wild how good it was. No business being that good. That's what I said to him. I was like, that song has no business being as good as it is. He's like, I know.
Good for him.
Yeah, I can't wait till they put it out.
Alan, the current frontman for Fuel, is John Corsale. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know.
John Corsale is
That's
his
what
name?
this person says. I don't know.
Whoever it is.
Brett Scallions should have figured it out and stayed with that band.
Yeah, I mean, it was it's good, man. Very, very good.
Alan, will you talk about Netflix buying Warner Brothers? No. So anyway, I think that's such inside baseball.
I just
like,
did.
Who cares? Yeah, I saw that. Like, because here's what's going to happen, right? Larry Ellison, who was the guy who's a billionaire, he made his money with Oracle. His kid is running Paramount. So I fully expect Larry Ellison and his son to go crying to President Pudding Brains and go, well, we're trying to buy CNN and put all these, like, we're trying to turn the news into MAGA TikTok, and we don't want Netflix buying Warner Brothers Discovery. So I assume somebody's going to try to put a stick in their spokes. I don't know if they can, but I would not be surprised if something like that happened. But Netflix is a big, big deal, and they've been more prone. They're not big on acquisitions because they didn't have to be. Everybody else was buying everybody else up. Meanwhile, Netflix was way over here. They were pretty much first out of the gate doing their own thing, spending a ton of money on content, but not really acquiring other companies. But they've kind of hit a plateau, too. Their subscriptions are not kind of on the rise anymore. And so they're like, well, let's look around. Let's see what we can buy. So if they've got $72 billion, which I think they do, then they'll scoop up Warner Brothers. So they would get HBO and they'd get that whole library and all of those. But I think what worries people is a company like Netflix, they're not going to be prone to putting films into theaters.
Right.
Right? They're going to have them on Netflix. And so that makes exhibitors and distributors and studios all really, really nervous. Movie theaters make their money on concessions. They don't make their money on the movies. Most of that money goes to the studio. The distributors get a little bit. But movie theaters, and I'm sure you know this because now when you walk in, it looks like a goddamn amusement park at a movie theater because they're trying to sell you merch and candy and drinks. And, it's not just popcorn and Milk Duds anymore. That's where they make their money. It's like convenience stores they don't make their money on gas. They make their money on selling you potato chips. And so that's the way movie theaters are too. So that's what makes studios nervous about Netflix is they're like, they might pay lip service to putting movies into theaters because that is still a viable business. But that theatrical window may be a lot narrower.
Well, I thought the Stranger Things was only going to be the finale. I thought it was only going to be in theaters, but it's released as a theatrical release if you want to see it on a big screen. But it's also on your Netflix.
Yeah. It's like 2.5 hours, I think, that ending one. Yeah.
So why go?
Yeah.
I mean, some people love that experience. I get it. But, I would just stay home and watch it.
Right. Well, because somebody texted me like, everything about Stranger Things you said was wrong. You should type Google or something like that. I go, I don't give a rat's ass about Google. All I said was Stranger Things way overstayed their welcome.
Yeah.
Stranger Things should have ended 2 seasons ago. That's got nothing to do with Google. I wasn't saying anything about the lore of it or whatever. I don't think. I was just saying that I watched the first episode of this last season, and I'm out. I'm like, I'll give them the first episode, see what's up. I'm out. I don't care anymore.
Did you watch the new
I kind of
Pluribus?
I half didn't care going into it, but I was like, well, I'll give it a, huh?
Did you watch the new Pluribus?
Yeah.
I haven't watched this week's episode.
Oh, no, maybe not this week. I watched the one where she...
With the cliffhanger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the last one.
Yep.
But, yeah, I like that show.
I do, too.
I mean, it feels like something's starting to happen.
It is slow, but I even though it's slow, I still love it. I still love the way it's done.
Well, I trust Vince Gilligan, right? The
Yeah.
guy's never led me wrong, and so it's, go back to the X-Files with that guy. Anywho, Spurs in town tonight. They are a very good basketball team. I took the long way around there with San Antonio Spurs and the Cleveland Cavaliers tonight at the Rocket Arena, 7:30. 30 minutes prior will be your pregame coverage here on MMS and in the iHeartRadio app. But what is this? They said the NBA is handing down their Cavs punishment. I'm like, what punishment are they talking about?
Was it the one for?
I guess they rested Darius Garland and they weren't supposed to? I don't know what that is. The Cavs got fined $250,000 because they rested Darius Garland during a televised game around Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he caught it earlier in the season, too. It happened earlier in the season because he rested Donovan Mitchell. And they're not supposed to do it.
I didn't even know this was a thing. As I was reading the story, I'm like, are you kidding me? The star players are supposed to be on the court anytime they can be.
Yeah, he's talked about.
That's because it's on TV and they're like, people want to see the superstars?
Yeah, and the amount of back-to-back. Well, it's better for ratings if they were playing.
Well, sure.
So it's been the
but I
amount
didn't
of
know it was a
back-to-backs.
finable offense.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And they asked him about it, the coach, I don't know, a couple of weeks back, and that's what his answer. He's like, look, my job is to keep these guys healthy and to keep them in playing condition, and they can't do that if they have the most back-to-back games in the NBA. So I'm going to rest them, and they can figure out whatever they want to do to us.
A team must ensure at least one star player is available for any specific game. Star players must be available for all nationally televised games.
That's just, it's crap.
You guys better stay healthy. We're going to be on TV tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Wow. If resting a star player, he must be present and visible to fans. We are miles past the love of the game, right? This is a multi-billion-dollar business. Yeah, I mean, it always has been. But I mean, as media partners write more and more of the rules, Cleveland sat Garland against the Toronto Raptors on November the 24th, which was on national television. Instead, they played him the night before against the Clippers, which was not nationally televised. And so the Cavs they got to cough up $250,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
That nuts.
That's crazy. But didn't he come into the season hurt?
Yeah. From last year still.
Yeah, I was going to say, if that's how you start, I'm surprised there isn't a little bit of latitude to go, well, we get special dispensation on the rules. A violation of league policy, because that's what drew me in. I was like, ooh, what'd they do? Oh, did one of the players kick a ref in the nuts or... Because what's the other one? Somebody got fined for cursing or something, or it was Joel Embiid. What did he get fined for? They fined him $50,000 for he did the crotch thing. Yeah. So if it's something like that on television,
Degeneration X, it crosses nuts.
There you go. Don't cross your nuts, and you can't.
That's right.
What can you do? You get fined if you cross your nuts. You get fined if you're riding the pine
Sitting
when you're on
out.
television. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's lame in general, honestly. I mean, I could talk out of both sides of my mouth with the story. I don't think it's up to the league to be able to fine you for sitting. I do think it's pretty lame to be able to, you watch hockey games, right? And I get back-to-back nights, blah, 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 blah. People tell me different game, different athletes, different blah, blah. I mean, you watch a guy get hit in the face with a 95-mile-an-hour slap shot and still figures out a way to finish out the period or the shift, right?
Well, that's what people are texting me. They're like, NHL players don't skip the games.
And I just and again,
and they're not making
I get
as much
it.
money either.
They're trained differently. I understand all of those things, and I have massive amounts of respect.
They're also covered in pads, guys.
Everybody who plays in the NBA, but I mean, when you hear things like, "Oh, they got to play 2 nights in a row out of 7 days," I'm like, dude, I mean, it's kind of right. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It seems like you could play, but I get it. If that's the way that you manage it and that's the way that you keep them healthy is to rest them, fine. I mean, they didn't do that like you talk about guys like Jordan. That's when the Jordan-LeBron argument happens. Who's better? It's all about the time they played, right? Like LeBron's going to put up ridiculous numbers, but he didn't play in the same league that Jordan did.
Right.
Right? Like Jordan
Well,
got
different
his
sports, different
ass
governing
whooped.
bodies.
Got his ass whooped in those games. Like when he was defended, people would beat the piss out of Michael Jordan. Like the hands that you could put on.
That's why he was so dehydrated all the time.
Had
no piss in him anymore.
Yeah, it was all beaten on him.
Yeah.
But you watch how much the game has changed over time. So eventually, things like that, obviously, you're going to have those conversations. Who's better? Is Sidney Crosby better than Wayne Gretzky? No. But if you look at the game that Wayne Gretzky played in versus the game that Sidney Crosby played in, that's when you have these conversations about who's the best, who will be the best. It's almost a non-conversation because you're not comparing apples to apples.
I was going to say a big percentage is apples to oranges.
Yeah.
And just because the sport is the same doesn't mean it's being played the same way.
I just think you got to, the league needs to stay the hell out of it. I get it, right? You want to be pissed.
I guess.
Yeah, but you're gonna fine every team because they're resting their players because you can't make a good schedule.
Yeah, but also when you're paying, I guarantee the thought is, we're paying you so much money. You are our property, right? You are a cog in this machine, and we need you to do X, Y, and Z. Now, the TV thing is weird. But yeah, I guess I wasn't hip to that whole thing because I saw the headline. I was like, ooh, I thought it was going to be something salacious. It wasn't, obviously. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Special K.
What's up, man?
Hey, I don't know if it's a busy day for you or not, but you said something in regards to this, a star player. Does it go into detail? Do you have time to go into a deeper dive and find out what the NBA or these media conglomerates think of as a star player?
You mean what's the criterion for what makes a star player? I don't know. I mean,
money? Is it TikTok followers?
I think some of these guys are just more high profile. They're just bigger producers for the team.
I think it's money. I think it's TikTok. I think it's everything. I think just like the NFL, they assign a dollar amount to these guys. Like they know how much
return on investment.
Of course, they know how much Donovan Mitchell brings in by putting eyes on him. They know more people are going to watch the Lakers when LeBron is playing than when he's not. Every player has a value. Remember, just last year, was it Taylor Swift had like the 10th highest value in the NFL?
Yeah.
These guys, they're very, very well aware of what these guys are bringing in. So when they're sitting out or they're not on camera as much, that does damage the viewership without question.
Listen, we've explained it all, Rob, and that makes me feel good. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can leave messages for us.
Hey, guys, listening to the podcast, you're talking about Eagles performing, and my husband and I saw them at the Romo Fijo a couple of years ago, and I was stoked because they're one of my favorite bands of all time, but they were threatening to throw people out who were on the floor, which we were, and we were standing up on the floor, dancing, witchy woman, getting into it. And we almost got kicked out. And they said, unless everybody stands up, we had to sit down. So it was lame. I will never get floor seats at the Romo Fijo ever again.
Yeah, but I think you got to, I take your point, but I think you got to understand that the experience is kind of tailored to the demographic, right? If you go see Eagles, there's going to be a lot of people with floor seats sitting down.
Of course.
Sitting down.
By age alone.
Yeah, I told the story before. 20 years ago, I was doing a show at Seven Springs Ski Resort outside Pittsburgh, and they gave me tickets that night to see Eddie Money, who was whatever their venue is out there. I was doing a show at the Foggy Goggle, which is the bar there at Seven Springs, and whatever the concert venue is there, Eddie Money was there that night. And so they go, you want some tickets? I go, hell yeah. So it was me and some friends. We got all lit up, and we're like in the second or third row, and we're standing up watching Eddie Money. Everyone behind us is yelling, throwing stuff in my back to tell us to sit down. I'm like, wait, the guy's up there doing like 2 tickets of paradise or whatever, you know? The only thing that was missing was the smell of ribs in the air. And everybody was mad because, yeah, that's an older crowd. So it's going to be an older crowd. By the way, a crowd of Karens at an Eagles show, right? So it's like, yeah, I would want to stand up too. And in your brain, you go, why the hell would you get floor seats if you're going to sit? Because Eagles fans are like 65, 70 years old. Right? So, yeah, that's a less kind of a lame experience for her, but I get it. I wouldn't want that either.
And also, how the hell are you dancing to this song?
Well, you can sway. It doesn't hurt the hips in that demographic, you know. But still, see, that's why I am not a huge floor seat fan. I like to be a few rows off the floor. I think the vantage point is better. If you want to stand, eventually everybody is standing. I don't know. There just seems to be less hassle. But a show like that, you know, I mentioned Sleep Token before. There wasn't anybody sitting down at floor level at Sleep Token. But if you go to Eagles, there's seats. There were seats at Kiss.
Yeah.
You know, we did the upgrade thing with a couple. I was at the Kiss show with my son, that farewell show in Cleveland a couple years ago. And we were doing a thing. Hey, upgrade your seats. And I was looking for people wearing buzzard gear. And I got a couple of tickets for this couple. And we put them in the third row. There were seats at the Kiss show. Because, yeah, that audience is older. They're going to want to sit.
Well, when we went and saw...
They aren't ready to rock and roll all night and party every day.
No. When we went and saw, what's his nuts from ZZ Top?
Billy Gibbons.
Billy Gibbons. Seated. I've never seen House of Blues seated. It was seated.
Yeah.
Nobody stood up. Didn't matter what song he was playing, but it was fun.
When Gene Simmons sang Get Up and Get Your Grandma Out of Here, half the venue split. Get it?
Cars start pulling up.
Yeah.
Your ride's here, Nana.
Yeah. All right, well.
Guess it's time to go.
It was fun while it lasted. Hey, want to go see your Cleveland Monsters? They're taking on the Laval Rocket. That team coming all the way down from Quebec. Saturday, December the 20th. It's only a couple of weeks away over at Rocket Arena. It's Monsters Family Day. There's kids' meal deals. There's the adult happy half hour with Modelo specials and more. MonstersHockey.com. It is always a good time at a Monsters game at the Rocket Arena. So I got a 4-pack for you. Last tickets of the week. Monsters Rocket on the 20th. Good luck, Hard 216 578 1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Does this show up on the 80s weekend?
Sure does.
Eminence Front? What a great song.
Let's see. I know I just scheduled it today, so it's got to be tomorrow, maybe Sunday, maybe a few times. But
it's when Kenny Jones replaced Keith Moon. I don't know if that's the first album they did with Kenny Jones. It was called It's Hard, and I know it was the first one. I think the first one that they did after Keith Moon died. But it was the last one, I think, with John Entwistle. I think that was right when they kind of, he said, I'm done. Boy, you want to talk about dying a rock star death. John Entwistle, a guy that you don't necessarily think of unless you're like a diehard Who fan, but that is a dude who went out hard. You want to maybe the album is called It's Hard because of because
the
of
way
how
he lived.
John Entwistle went out. Yeah. I don't know how much, again, I'm just a casual fan of The Who. And with respect, not only to fans of that band and to you bass players, I am one half of the rhythm section as a drummer. I don't know how much heavy lifting there was for the bass player in The Who, but I know that he was very highly regarded.
Yeah, he's great, dude.
He went out, boy, like a boss.
If you listen to some of his solo tracks of him playing,
yeah,
he's doing a lot of lifting.
You know how Ian Curtis of Joy Division hanged himself the night before they were set to take over America? That's kind of what Entwistle did. I don't think he meant to, but he was at the Hard Rock in Nevada in his room, and he died the night before The Who was going to kick off their U.S. tour in 2002. 57, young guy, just a few years older than me.
It was an OD, wasn't it?
Yeah, he took a stripper to bed, and she woke up and he was dead.
Yeah, speedball or something.
Yeah. Heart attack induced by an undetermined amount of cocaine. He already had severe cardiovascular disease and usually smoked about 20 cigarettes a day. What's that, 2 packs? One pack?
20 is 1 pack.
1 pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, again, those guys, you make it to almost 60, that's pretty good. That's 120 rock star
In The
years.
Who, you mean, yeah.
In general, I think any guy who's in that life for that long. Dude, the guy was, what was he? How old did they say he was?
57.
57 years old, still taking hookers to bed.
Not only that, but it's crazy to think, imagine you're the other guys. Imagine you're Kenny Jones, you're Roger Daltrey, you're Pete Townsend. And they're like, hey, so excited to kick off this tour. And, John's dead. He died in the hooker found him dead.
I'm sorry, stripper. Not
sorry.
hooker. I apologize.
Groupie and strip. Yeah, I'm sorry, exotic dancer.
Yeah, not hooker.
Right. Now, mind you, because they had all those dates booked, they only postponed the tour like 2 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
They got another guy to play bass. That would be a wild tour.
Well, and he's not going to play the same way. He's just going to keep you where you need to be with that groove. But if you listen, like seriously, someday dive in and listen to John's dry tracks. He was incredible. Like he was a great bassist. Renowned as one of the best.
According to his lifestyle, Rob, he didn't have any dry tracks. Hey! Alan, at the Clapton show, we had front row tickets in the upper section, and I was really concerned that one of these wobbly geezers was going to lose their balance and fall through a mic in Parma. Yeah, I would too. You went to the Clapton show.
I did.
Did you see any wobbly geezers?
I wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention.
Oh.
I had a couple of nice martinis.
Oh, I see.
I was by myself. I was feeling good.
Were you
man.
in a suite for that show?
No.
Oh.
No. I had a single ticket. I had a great seat.
Mm-hmm.
It was me and some popcorn and 85% of the show, and I left right after I heard the last song I wanted to hear.
Okay. One of Rob's favorite songs from Eric Clapton, by the way, is off the Journeyman album. That's when Rob really started.
It's when I really fell in love with Clapton, yeah.
Really getting into Eric Clapton.
You'll hear this weekend.
Oh, yeah? Pretending?
Yep.
How about...
She's Waiting, Pretending.
Anything off of August? That's my favorite 80s Clapton is August.
Let me take a look what's on it.
I beat the ever-loving hell out of it. I had it on CD and cassette. I love August. Phil Collins, Tina Turner. Just got me right. It's in the way that you use it, I think, was the big hit off of August.
The Color of Money?
Yeah,
I don't think that one's in, but it can be. If you'd like it, I can throw it in.
Nope. It's not for me. It's for
It
the
is.
audience.
It's for everybody. Well, if you like it, I guarantee somebody else does too.
Well,
There's only so many slots to fill over the course of the weekend.
No, I understand. How about Forever Man? That's 85.
That is not in as well.
Oh, okay.
But could be.
That was popped collar era. Popped collar duster era Eric Clapton.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, again, as discussed, not my favorite Clapton.
I know. You don't like 80s era Clapton.
I don't dislike 80s Eric Clapton if it was somebody else.
You feel
I mean,
like
they're good songs.
he
but
was wasting his God-given talents.
I don't even know if it's a waste so much. He zigged when he should have zagged. He just, I don't know. It's not my favorite.
He undeniably had huge hits in the 80s, though.
Probably some of his biggest.
Yeah.
Without question.
Yeah.
But when you listen to this, I mean, this is a good song, right? It's enjoyable. I'm having a nice time.
Listen, man, when you're on stage with Donald Duck Dunn,
yeah,
you can't go wrong.
Yeah, but when
Right?
you're listening to this, and then you decide someday just to play it up against, I don't know, pick a song from Derek and the Dominoes.
Layla.
Okay. Play Layla after this, and then tell me which song took a little bit more of Eric Clapton's time. And which one demands more of Eric Clapton. Oh, not this crap.
Where's our other Layla?
I don't know.
That can't be the only one that's in there. We play Layla.
Hey, play Badge by Cream and tell me what
so
Clapton
good.
was. Right? Like, that's Clapton to me. That's
All
the
right.
rock god that is Eric Clapton. Those are,
yeah, really blowing my pants off here, Rob. It's anytime, guys. Anytime. Ginger Baker, though. Fantastic.
You listen to any of these songs, dude, when he was doing the best of the best Eric Clapton stuff. And again, nothing again. I mean, it's fine. I Shot the Sheriff. Okay, cool. Great. Good stuff. Just not my favorite.
I don't think, because again, I didn't have older siblings, and so I wasn't listening to classic rock with most of my friends. That's how they got turned on to that stuff when they were younger than your normal classic rock fan, I guess. I didn't get into Clapton until the 80s.
Sure.
Because I heard Forever Man on the radio. I was like 13 years old. They go, hey, it's pretty good.
And that's so many people's introduction to Eric Clapton.
Yeah.
Right? And as was mine. Like, I didn't know all of this stuff until I started to, like, listen to more and more stuff my parents had hanging around. But yeah, of course, I would have heard stuff from August or whatever Eric Clapton album of the 80s.
And my parents weren't listening to Clapton.
And then I started going like, oh, what's this? Who's this band Cream? Who's Derek and the Dominoes? And then I was like, oh, that's the same guy? Yeah, Sunshine of Your Love is the same dude that played She's Pretending.
Yeah.
It's just, meh.
What's up, boys? Grandpa Johnny, Cleveland Heights. I looked at my rewind. I didn't know the iHeartRadio app. Ding! Had that. I was in for 63,000 minutes. And it was either your show live or the podcast. That's all I use it for. I don't listen to any other radio, any other podcasts. I got a problem. I love you, boys.
I'll tell you what,
We love you.
Yeah, people are competing with each other, whether they know it or not. People keep sending me screen grabs. You know, the end of the year is when all these streaming services do their year in review or whatever. And the iHeart app is no different. There's an iHeart Rewind for people who listen. And so people keep sending me the screen grabs of their listening, and they're like, beat this, beat this.
Yeah.
And so some people are neck and neck. The person to beat, I believe, is Tom. 84,150 minutes.
Man, someone sent me a 70,000. That was the highest I had seen. How much was this one?
This one was 84,150 minutes. He said, I drive all day, every day for work. Your show being the most listened to, MMS being the most listened to. Our friend Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida, 71,101 minutes.
It's 58 days.
It's crazy.
58 days, right?
Yeah.
Did I do that math right? That would have been that number
Something like
divided
that.
by 60, divided by 24, right?
71,101 minutes.
God.
Rich in Jacksonville also says, please tell Rob my top artist is Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah,
The
listen.
Alan Cox Show, my top podcast, MMS, my top station.
Love Fleetwood Mac.
So we do break balls, obviously, because we're on the inside and we talk about the app and whatever. But there's a lot of people hitting me up going, beat this, beat this. But Thomas, so far from what people have sent me, is out in front. 84,150 minutes.
Thank you, Thomas.
Now, I got my year in iHeart Rewind, Rob. Are you ready to be blown away?
Yeah.
It told me how many minutes I listened to this show.
How many?
17.
17 total minutes. Let's see. I haven't even looked.
Well, I don't get high on my own supply.
I haven't looked at the iHeart yet.
So,
well, I do. I listen, like if I'm driving in sometimes, I'll listen back to something we did because like I like to hear things sometimes as like trying to take myself out of it. Like, did I sound okay there?
Well,
like
I do that.
Kind of
I do a post-mortem every night. I'll listen. I'll kind of scan through and make sure that, that it kind of is sounding proper or as best it can, I guess. So I'll do a little bit of that, but
how the hell do you get the thing to work here?
I don't know.
Every time I tap rewind, it just takes me back to the main screen.
Yeah,
See, this is why I have a hard time celebrating this app. I love that people listen for 86,000 minutes, but I can't make the goddamn thing work ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Is that you?
It keeps feeding me the Kristen Davis podcast. It's called Are You a Charlotte?
Who's Kristen Davis?
She played Charlotte on Sex and the City.
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch
that.
And
so I loved it back in the day, but no, I don't know where the rewind
is. Yeah, see, you get the thing. I got it right there. iHeart Rewind 25. You tap the button. Look what it does.
Where does it show up?
In that, you tap the little bell at the top.
Bell at the top.
Yeah. Message center.
It's giving me Are You a Charlotte?
I don't know what that.
This is all I get in my bell.
Really?
Yeah, the Kristen Davis podcast.
Maybe they know that we were going to go on the air and talk about how good it is.
Yeah. Well, anyway, maybe it hasn't served mine up yet.
No, mine's done. It's sitting right there. I don't know how the hell I get it, though. Like, I just literally, it's iHeart Rewind 25.
How many minutes?
You tuned in for 1,224 minutes.
Okay.
Which doesn't sound very good, so maybe that's why it's not showing me.
Well, again, we're doing it every day.
It's
you know what I
true,
mean?
yeah.
But the people who are sending me these,
and I don't use it.
bravo.
I don't use it for
Thank
other
you.
stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. They don't give us the like, hey, here's the premium thing you can do with all these other apps.
Correct.
So I'm like, okay, well, if I'm going to pay for it, like I'm going to pay for what my kids want.
By the way, there is a guy that I think you should follow on Instagram. His name is Evan Jacobson. That's his name. That's also his handle. He has about 214,000 followers, only 167 posts. But he posts what he calls unnecessary sax solos. Now, I don't think there's any such thing as an unnecessary sax solo. But this guy, he inserts saxophone solos that he's playing, just videos of him playing. He inserts saxophone solos into songs that don't have them. That's what his thing says. Adding sax solos to songs that don't need them. Now, again, I don't think there's any such thing as an unnecessary sax solo.
I just followed him. Oh, it's great. I want it to be there now.
It's friggin' great. There's no such thing as an unnecessary sax solo.
That should be in that
and the
song.
sweatier, the bettier.
Adam from Parma sends in and says he's listened to WMMS on the app for 185,934 minutes.
And you know how he did that? He did it because he never turned it off even when he and his girl were porking in the bathroom, on the boat.
Yeah.
Captain Fun's floating fandango. He was balls deep, and he still had the podcast on.
We were the soundtrack for the bang sesh.
Yeah.
That's insane.
He got himself into some kind of Pavlovian response, Rob, where it only moves if he hears either of our voices. You're not just rattling clits.
I hope that's not true. I really hope that's not true. Adam's a nice enough guy. I just don't want to have that response.
Oh, maybe we could parlay that into like custom ASMR for diehard fans of this,
Oh, we just cut things for them?
Yeah, get in there and get it.
Hi.
Yeah, get it.
That's a good job.
There you go.
Don't forget to...
smack it one more time.
Yeah. Quick taps. She likes quick taps.
Adding sax solos to songs that don't need them, this guy says.
To let you know, got a thing for you.
That's a bad example because that's a great song. You could absolutely. That's a Bobby Caldwell song. You ever hear the Bobby Caldwell story, by the way?
No.
The record label wanted him to hide it as long as possible that he was a white guy.
Oh, yeah.
That song, What You Won't Do for Love, Bobby Caldwell is a white guy. But he had this he had the kind of voice, and he was playing the kind of music where he basically generated this huge R&B audience. So he would, in the early days of his career, when he would open for bigger artists like you do, they would wait for him to go out until the very last minute because the crowd was mostly black. I don't remember who he was, if he opened for Stevie Wonder or, you're talking 70s and early 80s. And obviously, once people heard him, they were blown away and they didn't care. But they were like, yeah, we're really trying to keep this on the DL for as long as we can. Let's see. Let me find a song here that... Remember Crystal Waters, the homeless lady song? Anyway, there's no such thing as an unnecessary sax solo. But he's a good follow. Zombie's pretty good.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, but again, that is a song that smooth, jazzy kind of stuff. I like it more in a song like Zombie. He's just kind of taking his liberties with, here's a song that doesn't have a sax solo. But if you're saying they don't need them.
Gotta love Sade, too, man.
Do you?
You don't like Sade?
No, I'm kidding. I love Sade. Oh. I took a date to see Sade, and remember the band Diggable Planets?
Yeah.
Okay. 1991, New Year's Eve. It was Sade and Diggable Planets at the Airy Crown Theater in Chicago at McCormick Place, for people who know where that is. It's a huge convention center that used to have a music venue. I don't know if the Airy Crown Theater is still there, but I took a date there on New Year's Eve to see Sade and Diggable Planets. And I was like, if I don't get laid after this, something is wrong.
Was something wrong?
Yes, I did not get laid.
How do you not get laid after a Sade concert?
Hey! Your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, Diggable Planets, I could see. Okay, maybe that's not going to get you any. But Sade?
Diggable Planets was great, too.
Yeah, but that's not like... Sade's on everyone's Boner Jam sex tape.
I know.
Ugh.
So it didn't happen for me.
What was the big...
By the way, that's a me problem, not a her problem, because clearly... Sade was Smooth Operator.
Yeah, I know, but there was one that was on every version of Boner Jams I made.
Oh, No Ordinary Love from Indecent Proposal.
By Your Side.
By Your Side
was on God damn.
Sweetest Taboo.
Volume 1 through 75 of Boner Jams had By Your Side on it.
Yeah. And look up Sade now. She still looks amazing.
She does, I know.
Yeah.
Do you remember By Your Side?
Of course.
That's a jam right there, boy. Now, that's one that if I heard it right, that's probably a Pavlovian response.
Gonna make it move?
I'm just going to sit here fully...
By Your Side? This isn't like the sexiest Sade song.
I'm just telling you, it was on every single... I'm not saying... There were others. The Sweetest Taboo was on there. No Ordinary Love was on there.
This is the one because it's Robert Redford dipping into Demi Moore.
Is that No Ordinary Love?
Yeah, that's from Indecent Proposal. Yeah.
Hold on. I can't get up.
Your Love is King.
I can't get up for a minute here.
Kiss a Light. Yeah, anyway.
I have to sit here for a few minutes.
I did not get laid after 100.7 WLMS.
I don't know how that's possible.
Strange Brew.
You must have been serving up some weird stuff, man.
Who, me?
Yeah, not being able to get laid after a Sade show.
I didn't have any game until I got into this business, and then I didn't need game. I had no game.
You
understand what I'm saying?
But the game, you already had her at the show.
That's what I thought. If you'll pardon I thought I was front-loading the whole evening, right? New Year's Eve. I mean, yeah, we made out a little bit because it was New Year's Eve.
Did you try to, take her out before Sade played, where you're like, we just saw Diggable Planets. I just heard Jimmy Diggin' Cats, and I am ready.
Jimmy Diggin' Cats. No.
That's not what happened?
No.
All right.
And
I'm trying to help you.
No. And nothing, we weren't together very long after that. So I think, Rob, in retrospect, she probably used me for a very entertaining and expensive New Year's Eve.
Hey, honey.
Some people don't want to be alone on New Year's Eve.
Honey, we just heard Cool Like That. You want to go make out in the bathroom?
I'm cool like that. I'm chill like that. I'm fresh like that. I'm dope like that. I worked in I'm hard like that, and she didn't take the hint. So
Can we leave?
Yeah, let me get out of here. We got to take the bus. In this part of town, you don't want to get on the bus after midnight. So, hey, you want to go see comedian Jim Breuer? He is coming back to Cleveland, the world-famous Agora. You got to wait till the spring, but you can get my last pair of tickets this week. He's on the Find the Funny tour. Jim Breuer is a weird cat boy, but he's funny. Friday, April the 3rd, he will play the Agora. AXS.com for the details. Caller 10, these tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
You can win a trip for 4 people to come to iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One. Happening January 17th in Los Angeles. Green Day. 21 Pilots. Cage the Elephant. Another ain't no rest for the wicked. Sublime. What I got. Good Charlotte. Miles Smith. Gigi Perez. And Almost Monday. iHeartRadio Alter Ego. Presented by Capital One. Listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, tap the contest tab, and enter for your chance to win.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of Alter Ego, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly sunny this afternoon with a high near 30, mostly cloudy tonight down to 20. There's a slight chance of snow and freezing rain on Saturday morning. Cloudy Saturday with a high near 35.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Shop the Black Friday mattress sale at Levin. Save up to $500 on genuine Tempur-Pedic, up to $900 off Purple and Beauty Rest Black. Plus free next day white glove delivery, free gifts, and 0% financing for 5 years. Black Friday at Levin.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales! Paid for by Hims and Hers Health. Plans not available everywhere. Compounded drug products are not approved or evaluated for safety, effectiveness, or quality by the FDA. Prescription required. Restrictions at 4hers.com apply. Actual price depends on plan purchase. Ozempic and Wegovy are FDA approved, not compounded and registered trademarks of Novo Nordisk A.S., which Hims Inc. is neither affiliated nor endorsed by.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatment plans tailored to you. These include oral medication kits or compounded GLP-1 injections with the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for compounded GLP-1 injections starts at just $199 a month for a 6-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help through Hers. Get started at 4hers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatment plans. That's 4hers.com/radio. FORHERS.com/radio.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today. You heard that right. Conquer the stair climber with your partner in climb. Enjoy a post-workout recovery session in the hydro massage and do it all again with access to any of our 2,700 plus convenient locations. So, you coming? Get all the perks with a PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, December 5th. See Club for details.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one
has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Alan with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, good time for a new Ram truck?
That's right, Alan. This month, save big on every new Ram during the Wrap Up the Year sales event.
So what's a good example?
Purchase a 2025 Ram 1500 Crew Bighorn, $15,000 off MSRP, plus 3.9% APR. Or lease for only $479 a month, 42 months, only $479 due at signing. No security, 30 cents per mile over 35,000.
Always simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne. This was a Jeopardy answer the other night.
Sure was.
They had some holiday category, and the question was, who is Jose Feliciano? Or it was Feliz Navidad, I guess. It was pretty easy because he just, dropped out a couple of lyrics. But
did you watch last night's?
I did not. My daughter had her holiday program.
Okay. I didn't know if you tape it or whatever.
Went right there. I fired up the VCR, and then I had
grab my TiVo.
Oh, I had to rewind. No, and there were a lot of people who got a little nervous too because we did dip out early last night, and I don't call a lot of attention to it because who cares if you play a best of segment at the end. But I wanted to get out of here to make it to my kids' program, so it was nothing any more sinister than that. But no, I did not see Jeopardy last night. I took my daughter to DQ after the program. So your boy had a Snickers and Heath Bar Blizzard for dinner.
Did you save it? Did you save half of it for today?
I didn't think I was going to eat all of it. My kid is pretty, she describes herself as reasonable. And she's a chip off the old block.
Yeah.
She just wanted a vanilla and chocolate swirl cone.
She's brilliant. That's the bop.
That's the move. And she's sitting there and on either side of the table, and she wanted to eat it there. And I got a medium Snickers and Heath Blizzard. And I look at it and I go, there's no way. First of all, I'm not a huge soft serve guy. Melts too fast, whatever. But I did not think I was going to eat that whole thing. To your point, I literally thought I was going to get through half of it and be like, all right, I'm done. I ate the whole thing.
Awesome. They're great when they're mixed.
And I'll tell you what, I didn't even really feel that bad about myself because she did a good job at the show. She wanted to go to DQ. I said, absolutely.
So she tried to keep the whole thing under her hat. Were there any surprises for you? I know you said that she wasn't telling you what songs they were doing or any of that stuff. Anything?
No, there were no big. No, I think she was just being kind of coy about the whole thing.
Okay.
I think she was just kind of being cheeky. She's like, I'm not going to tell you. I'm like, okay.
I remember though, when Callie was still doing that stuff, she would always tell me the same thing, like, "Oh, we can't tell you," and then there would be a surprise in there. There'd be a Beatles song or something that. And I would always mess with her, too, because she'd be practicing in the shower.
No, these were songs that they all created themselves.
Oh, it wasn't
music,
like standard
percussion,
stuff?
Nope.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is a whole, every year it's a whole,
I guess I misunderstood what you were saying in the beginning.
Student-created thing.
I knew they had some feedback. I didn't realize that it was the whole thing. So they're writing and producing and all that stuff.
I think there's I think maybe some of the lyrics have been written by somebody else. These are not like fourth grade lyrics,
Sure.
So they are following along to somebody else's writing, but a lot of it is kind of their own thing. But again, my daughter does not seek the spotlight. Now, I didn't as a kid either. At least not, I was trying to be class clown, but that's because, I would finish all my school stuff and then I'd be bored, so I'd be trying to make other people laugh. That's what got me in trouble. But so far, my daughter does not seek the spotlight like that. She doesn't like to be the center of attention. And so I think she was just kind of being coy about the whole thing. I interrupted you, though. You were talking about something else.
I don't know.
I was talking about Jose Feliciano and DQ and all that, and it was
there was something about him, but I don't remember. Oh, the Jeopardy.
Jeopardy.
I was so excited. I thought I never get Final Jeopardy right. Out of 100 times, maybe twice I'll get it right. I was convinced I had it right. Like, it's tobacco. And then I saw all three of them. Tobacco, tobacco, tobacco. All three of them were wrong.
Wow.
And I was like, damn it. I was so excited thinking that I finally had one right. And they tricked them all.
Anytime the answer seems too easy for me, I always assume it's wrong. I always assume I'm wrong.
Yeah, I Final Jeopardy, I'm always terrible at.
I do better in Final Jeopardy than I do in the body of the game.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, see, That's
what I mean, because sometimes I'm amazed at how, I won't say easy, but sometimes I'm amazed at how more obvious Final Jeopardy seems to me. And maybe I'm sure it's coincidental, but.
Yesterday's Final Jeopardy category, Supreme Court of the 19th century.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll wager $1. Please.
Well, also, but the people on that show, they live in that sandbox. But if you show them a picture of an actor, they have no idea who it is, right? They're full-on nerds.
Right.
Mesopotamian forms of government. Oh, yes, I know that one. They're like, who's this guy? He slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars.
Oh, boy.
No idea. Is that Denzel Washington? No, and that's very racist of you to say that.
Yeah, no, it sure isn't.
Not that guy.
A couple weeks ago, there was a dude that was like slaying through 90s, like a 90s hip hop category, and I was like, well, this guy's on. All right.
And he did not seem like the usual suspect either.
But you saw it.
I did.
He was he was like a normal looking, like younger white dude. Like me, like just slaying through a 90s hip hop.
But then you'll have three people that that are millennials or maybe early 30s, and they whiffed on a Beastie Boys question.
Right.
So, boy, Rob, just goes to show you how crazy life is.
Double Jeopardy, I was crushing. I thought I had the end. Felt so good.
Yeah. You were setting yourself up for success.
Uh-huh.
This is the time of year we've mentioned. This is the time of year that all of the they do it a couple times a year, but I take most notice of when like the dictionaries go, this is our word of the year, like the Oxford Dictionary, this is our word of the year. There is a language learning app called Babbel. You've heard commercials.
Yep.
Babbel. And Babbel put out a thing, not to be undone. Babbel put out a thing saying that they, along with a company that does closed captioning, released a list of the words that most people struggle with pronunciation. Now, the thing is, a lot of these are like proper names. So I was looking for like regular words that people didn't know, right?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, people have a hard time with Zohran Mamdani, the guy who was just elected mayor of New York.
Yep.
I go, okay, well, but that's like a proper name,
Sure.
you know?
Yeah, if you asked me his name, I could tell you. If it was written out, I might have to go, gee, that's...
They say people mispronounce Louvre. It's Louvre. And I go, yeah, if you're French, it is. But nobody here says Louvre. It's like when people say Notre Dame. Where'd you go to college? Notre Dame. Okay, I get what you're doing, and you are correct. You know, people used to give me a hard time about that because they'd be like, well, this is how it's pronounced. But I just sounded like a jagoff. So sometimes,
I went to Notre Dame.
Yeah, sometimes you got to level it out. Labubu. You know what a labubu is?
Yes.
Who's mispronouncing labubu? It's pretty phonetic.
How's
to
it
me.
spelled?
Labubu.
Yeah, that seems
It seems pretty phonetic.
Labubu.
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 Manjaro. The GLP-1.
Yeah.
It's Mounjaro, like mountain.
Yeah.
Mounjaro.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I wouldn't have. Yeah.
Thanks for clearing that up, Babel.
Yep. Acetaminophen. President Pudding Brains had trouble with acetaminophen, by the way.
The FDA will be notifying.
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
The FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen.
Yeah, well done, dummy. Remember when he tried to pronounce Yosemite? Remember the first time around when he was still pretending he cared like public wetlands and things like that, national parks?
Eyes widen in amazement as Old Faithful burst into the sky. When they gaze upon Yosemites, towering sequoias.
What elderly man has never heard of Yosemite, by the way, or acetaminophen? Yosemites. Are Yosemites anything like anti-Semites? Because I love them, said Trump. Oh, God, you moron. Acetaminophen, yeah. Again, that feels like something people have heard referred to for a long time. You might look at it and kind of stumble over it, but, you know. But a lot of these, Babbel put out this thing, and they were like, oh, these are the... I'm like, yeah, but a lot of these are like proper names. And you got to give people... It's not like there are common words that people are slaughtering out there. And who outside of New York was really paying attention to Zohran Mamdani? I mean, obviously, mayor of New York is an influential person, right? Most people in that state consider the mayor of New York to be more influential than the governor of New York. But you could certainly understand if people weren't pronouncing it properly.
Yeah, I would say he definitely has more power as the mayor of New York. Than
And are people going to say Louvre?
No.
Over here? There was a break-in at the Louvre.
No.
Yeah.
The Louvre.
Right. Alex Murdaugh, that attorney
Oh, that killed his family?
Yeah, they've done his wife and his son. They've done 400 documentaries and versions of that guy's story. His name is Alex Murdaugh. And they go, well, it's pronounced Alec. That's not Alec.
That's Alex.
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
Murdoch. Okay, but who's going to know that?
I lost interest after the first one. And I just stopped caring. I'm like, okay, I get it. We know what he did.
I didn't really pay attention to it at all. I saw one thing on Dateline, I think when the story first was happening, and I'm like, oh, so he like took his kid out on a boat, or
there was something on Hulu or Netflix that
yeah, they've done a bunch of them. Every streamer has done their own version of it, and I mean, even if you're paying a little bit of attention, your brain goes, oh, this guy was hiding like a financial thing, which I think is what it was.
I'm back on the Forensic Files. That's like, if I'm going to watch dumb TV, just sit there and watch TV, that goes on.
I'm really bummed out because I have satellite radio in my car, and they got rid of the channel, that HLN. It used to be called Headline News.
Yeah.
They were the ones that run the nonstop Forensic Files, and that used to be a channel on satellite, and they took it away. And so, like, on long road trips, I would literally just listen to Forensic Files.
I wonder if you could just, like, type it in as a podcast. Because I listened to Dateline my whole trip, basically, to Virginia with Callie. When she would fall asleep, I'd put that on and just kill 2 hours.
The amazing thing to me is, as many episodes of Forensic Files as I've seen, I don't think I've ever seen the same one twice.
Oh, I have. I just went through a stretch where I've seen, like, every single one that I put on. Same thing happened with Unsolved Mysteries, oddly. Like, there's an Unsolved Mysteries channel. And I remembered seeing those episodes when I was a kid. I watched a lot of that.
Well, my wife, she's 10 years behind me, but I mean, she was like, I loved Unsolved Mysteries as a kid. I go, I didn't, because they tell you they're unsolved.
Still.
I like when they solve them. Forensic Files, in 30 minutes, crime, punishment, solve. You know what I mean?
Well, you never knew if you were going to get the update, the Robert Stack update at the end.
Oh, is that right?
They'd be like, and to this day, he's missing. And then you'd be like, update.
Oh, really?
After this show aired, police in Sandusky, Ohio found Robert Jones hiding out in a Burger King bathroom.
Oh, so sometimes they were solved.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And you never knew they weren't. It wasn't like it was a.
Oh,
yep.
So you had to wait and find out if there was a denouement.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, well, maybe I will get into it.
I love Robert Stack too, man. That guy could host anything. They had him in. What was that? Was that Orgasmo or was that?
I would just remember
Basketball. He was in Basketball.
Yeah, I remember him playing against type in Airplane.
Oh yeah.
You know, like Leslie Nielsen he was so funny because he was a dramatic actor. I think Robert Stack was the same way. He was there was a show way back called The Untouchables.
Yep.
Before they made the movie, they had a TV show that like Desi and Lucy made. And Robert Stack got famous from that. But then, to another generation, they only knew him from Unsolved Mysteries.
Wearing his trench coat. Walking in an alley, making
and he was
him look really
Rex
scary.
Kramer in Airplane. Yeah. Robert Stack. He's been dead for like 20 years now. No, never got into Unsolved Mysteries. I just like Forensic Files. Well, I've got some poop news. I know we did recently some poop news, but, you know, it just keeps coming, Rob. Scott sent me an email with an attachment. Alan, I got one of those Cologuard boxes. I got to ship it off to find out if I have butt cancer.
Uh-oh. That's a
I did one of those a couple years ago. Yeah. I just dropped it off at the UPS in Streetsboro. So my box of poo is sitting on the counter at Staples. And I always think of the people who receive those boxes, right? Because if you really pay attention, you know what they are.
Yes.
And obviously they're in multiple layers of containment, but at the very core is a poo.
Yeah.
I did this years ago. That's how I ended up getting a colonoscopy, because I figured it would come back and be like, yeah, you're fine. Oh, it's all good. And it didn't. It came back and they go, we're not saying there's something, but you should get it checked.
I think that's what they do most of the time.
You think
right?
so?
I do, yeah.
So you think it's just kickback for proctologists?
No. No, but I think if there's anything that could err on the side of this should be checked, they're going to click the box that says this should be checked.
I see.
And especially if you're at a certain age, I think the last thing they want is, yeah, you're good, and then you drop dead.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but they're indemnified. It's not. I'm sure the fine print is like, hey, listen, we got nothing to do. We're just a facilitator.
So I still don't understand fully how that works. Are you putting a full turd in it, or are you just like, are you taking a little like scrape sample?
You are taking, as I recall, you're taking a scrape sample. It has like this little harness that you put on the toilet seat, and then you sit down, you do your business.
Yeah.
And you take some and you put it in like a vial. And then you mix it with this solution. It's all there. It's idiot proof. I mean, they tell you do this, do this, do this, do this, and then seal it up. And that's it. You're not just throwing a turd in a box.
That's kind of what I thought originally was like you were just putting it in like a bag and sending it off.
Nope.
But so it is basically like a it's sent very scientifically.
Absolutely, because it goes directly to a lab. Yeah, and then you.
So then no one has to deal with a turd. It's all held in like a vial or something.
Yes.
Good. All right. Can you imagine that job?
You're just opening boxes of poop all day long.
Unboxing, like, oh boy, this guy had corn. This sucks.
This guy used corn as a timer. Yeah.
Slow down on the peanuts, Charles.
We have a new leader, by the way, in the iHeart Rewind here.
Okay.
I got an email from Brian, who tuned in for 108,139 minutes.
I think that's still less than
your guy?
Than Adam, right? Adam was 185.
Right, Adam.
185, 934.
Crazy.
God almighty.
Anyway, Scott, best of luck. I know you left your poo at the UPS, and it's probably by now well on its journey.
You just hear it rolling around in the box.
Yeah, but again, if you're working at that lab, that's what you're getting all day long because these are labeled boxes. It says right on the side, Cologuard. And so they know what it is, and I'm sure obviously they probably contract out to one or two labs, maybe regionally. There's probably not one national center where it all shows up. They're just stacked up top, There's another shipment coming in.
Mike in Parma says, worst episode of Bill Nye the Science Guy ever.
Yeah. What's in the box? You already know.
What's in the box?
You already know what's in the box. You already know.
I pooped my pants. I ate too much corn.
Yeah. So yeah, I went in and the colonoscopy, and they didn't find anything. But I mean, I'm due for my 4-year checkup or whatever it is, and so I need to get on that because they did drop the age too, right? It used to be like 50 and up, but it's always a sliding scale. I don't know how they come to those conclusions, but now they're like, oh yeah, when you're 15.
Well, if you have family history and stuff, they start you early.
Right, which I don't. But listen, what's the downside?
Nothing. And there's nothing to it. That's why, like, I've had people, nothing's going in my ass. It's so gay. Like, dude, first off, it's medicine. Has nothing sexual about it. It's the furthest thing from sex that you could possibly imagine when you have that procedure done. But I got to tell you, man, it is the easiest thing you could possibly do to guarantee you're okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You go to sleep for 11 minutes. You come out and they go, yeah, you don't have cancer. I'll see you in 5 years. There's nothing easier than that procedure.
I didn't even go to sleep.
Yeah, I know. You said you
They twilighted me. Yeah. I was awake the whole time. I was watching the monitor. No, I was watching the camera in my guts.
I don't want twilight. I want to be night.
Yeah, I didn't care. I mean,
Yeah, but you come out of it, you get that Michael Jackson fresh wake up feeling, propofol knockout. Yeah.
I need my milk. I need my milk.
Am I on Mars? No, would you like some saltines? I sure would.
Welcome back from the poop planet.
It's great.
I'll tell you what, around Cleveland, Ohio, it ain't Christmas without Chimera Christmas. Chimera Christmas 16 is Saturday, December the 20th at the world-famous Agora, Cleveland's very own, along with 200 stab wounds, yes please, and nun slaughter. All three of them on stage. AgoraCleveland.com for the details. What better way to prepare yourself for the holiday season as a heavy metal fan than with Chimera and 200 stab wounds and nun slaughter? I love it. So you'll get my last pair of tickets this week. For caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. This weekend, the Buzzard takes you back.
We're sending you back
to a decade fueled by
powdered cocaine used for sniffing
and by
Aquanet. You can't buy a better holding hairspray.
Welcome back.
You'll be back
To the 80s.
It's terrific.
Might as well jump. We'll even pull out the old make-out mixtapes. Back up the Buzzard. All 80s, all weekend. On 100.7 WMMS.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford of Huron.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves
iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
It's our buddy Jared Leto and his brother Shannon. They're in a little rock and roll band, Rob, called 30 Seconds to Mars. Maybe you've heard of them. They are performers of some renown. This was off the first album, so probably 20 years ago. When did that first 30 Seconds to Mars record come out? Probably 20, 25 years ago. It's called Edge of the Earth.
Yeah, it's a band I never got into.
I liked the first album, and then kind of subsequently, this was kind of like a spacey rock kind of thing, and yeah, I really liked that first album, and then, they got a little more like Queen or Muse or something. They're fine, though. But that's another guy who, if you see 30 Seconds to Mars live, it will come as no shock to you to find out that Jared Leto is very dramatic. Very dramatic. Kind of like to the point where if you've ever seen them live, you're like, the guy's kind of a dick to people. Like because he's so intent on getting the crowd all riled up that he'll like chastise the security guys for, making sure that people don't riot up front. And it always seems like maybe that's not good form to publicly give the security guys a hard time. Like those guys are trying to make sure that people don't get hurt. Anyway, I was thinking about Edge of the Earth because Columbia Sportswear Company is ready to, they have made an offer. They will give the entire company to anybody who can prove that the earth is flat. Flat earthers who, again, I contend nobody truly believes that the earth is flat. It's kind of a money-making opportunity for grifters to take advantage of people who are a little touched in the head. But the Tim Boyle is the CEO over there of Columbia Sportswear, and he says, I will give the entire company to anyone who can send me unequivocal proof from the edge of the earth. Bring back proof that the earth is flat.
Hi, I'm Tim Boyle. I'm the CEO here at Columbia Sportswear. And this message is for flat earthers. You guys claim there's an end to the earth? Well, just go snap a picture. Send it to us, and you get the assets of the company. All of it.
Of who?
No paperwork, no lawyers, no catches.
Tim, there is some paperwork.
Hey, we're giving you all this, and all of that. Hey, flat earthers, do me a favor. If you're going to the edge of the earth, wear Columbia. You'll need it.
Were those the commercials where the guy's mom was in them, or was that Patagonia? There was one of these outdoor, they had a whole campaign, one of these outdoor wear companies, where they were like, this is Marge. She's the mom. And they'd put her on top of a mountain. And, of course, she was nice and comfy and safe because she was wearing their outerwear. I don't remember if that was Columbia or not. So anyone who can prove. Now, this is a call to arms for the flat earthers. You could own the Columbia Sportswear Company. Now, he does go on to point out some things that should be self-evident, but, he goes, if you're on a cliff top in Seattle, that's not the edge of the earth. If your buddy Dave legally changes his name to Edge, that doesn't count either. And so he's like, you will have the full assets of this company. So, again, the earth isn't flat. However, I'd like to see where this goes. I think the fine print says, you get $100,000 or something. And obviously, the company's worth a hell of a lot more than that.
Yeah.
It's worth about $3 billion. But it's not like they're going to have to cough up anything either. I don't know where the loophole would be. Hey, Scott.
Hey, what's going on, Alan?
How are you, man?
I'm good, man. Good. I'm just circling back around. I know I'm kind of beating a dead horse on the subject, but you're talking about Sleep Token. I'm a big metalhead. 50% of what I listen to is all, like thrash, death metal, all that good stuff. But have you ever heard their other band, which is Token Grass?
Aren't they like, I I've heard of them. I thought that it was a different band. They do like country covers or something.
No, it's Sleep Token, and they do all their songs only bluegrass.
Huh.
Yeah, I had no idea this existed.
I mean, it's not the same band. It's not the guys in Sleep Token.
I think it is.
Would be very surprised if that were the case. It sounds like somebody who is trying to capitalize on the popularity of them and just doing their songs like on the guitar or something. But I'll take your word for it. I've heard of them. I haven't heard them. So
give it a listen. I wasn't trying to get on the radio. I just thought it was kind of funny. I heard a guy I work with turned me on to it about 3 months ago, and I'm like, get the hell out of here. He goes, no, that's them. So maybe I'm wrong. Check it out. But it's definitely all the Sleep Token songs, but bluegrass.
Right. Well, I guess you have to like them and bluegrass. I mean, you might be 0 for 2 with a lot of people there, but okay. Thank you, man.
Hey, right on. Have a good weekend.
You too. Take care. I don't know if I need bluegrass Sleep Token covers. I think I'm probably okay.
Is it them?
I guarantee you it's not them. I mean, these guys are probably way too busy to be doing anything like this.
Trying to
No, it's a guy in like a fake mask or something.
Yuck.
Anyway, I don't quite understand the point of that, but okay.
The album is called Ho Downin'.
Yeah. Dave, are you a Sleep Token fan?
Yes, I am.
He loves them. Good.
You cheered very loud for them when you saw them, didn't you? You just sort of yelled in the back.
Who, me?
No, Dave. What were you saying,
Oh, Dave did. Yeah.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
He really did like him.
He loves them.
Where's the one I like? There it is.
That's my favorite.
Yep, that's a good one. I got another email from Brock. Remember Brock?
Yep.
He's our bureau chief in Cumberland, Maryland. He's the guy who records his farts.
The flatulog, and occasionally will send us some. Yes, thank you, Brock. He sent me his iHeart Rewind screen grab. 173,231 minutes. Oh, he's close.
In 2025. So thank you for your service. And by the way, thank you for whatever you feel compelled to send us. Unsolicited, I might add.
Is he the one yelling at his kid to knock it off?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Oh, that's not the one.
No.
The one where he's yelling.
He doesn't yell. The kid's asking him stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's the 10-gun salute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, shut up, you son. You know what I never noticed about that before?
I envision the kid like up on a credenza and he's just like almost ready to fall and the guy's recording his farts.
But you can actually, I never noticed before until this time you've played that, and you've played this a million times, you can hear the kid run into the room. So from the other room, he sees his father farting into a phone. And the little kid comes in to see what he's doing, and the dad's like, no, shut up.
I mean, if you see that, you kind of have to come in, don't you?
Listen, you hear his little foot. Watch. Do you hear him?
Oh, boy, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God, Dad's ripping farts into a phone. Why?
Well, Rob, the floors of those double wides, they're a little wobbly. You never know what kind of structural defects you're dealing with. But no, wow, good ears. I hadn't heard that. Boy, I hate to hear about any old person that gets scammed because they think they're in love with a celebrity. Well, rather, they think that the celebrity is in love with them. It's probably not very difficult to have a parasocial relationship with a celebrity. That's why that was word of the year over there at Oxford or one of those dictionaries. And we've talked about the woman not long ago who gave hundreds of thousands of dollars to Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Or the woman who gave a lot of money to Liam Neeson because he needed fuel for his helicopter to get off an island. And again, my question is always, how the hell are these old people sitting on that much money?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know their circumstances. They might have had some payout. That might have been a dead spouse's life insurance policy. Who knows? You hate to think of anyone's life savings going to some scammer, but there's a sucker born every minute. A woman was conned out of about $80,000 by someone who said that he was Jason Momoa.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Imagine that. You think that she's like, the guy from Stargate SG-1? Oh, my God. That Jason Momoa? Well, he's a good-looking man, right? A woman who did not want to be identified, so they called her Jane. She said that they just got to talking on Facebook. Just got to talking on Facebook. She didn't want her face on camera, didn't want her real name, and you can certainly understand. I always wonder what the point of people doing these kinds, because they always say, I'm telling my story so that other people don't fall prey to this. But there are a lot of dummies, and there are a lot of lonely people. It's a little aggressive to call them dummies, but I mean, they're lonely, right? And that's the sad part. But you telling your story, as far as I can tell, isn't stemming the tide of any of these lonely people with money giving it over to celebrities or who they think are celebrities. And I'm always equally amazed, and it must be out of embarrassment, they don't ever ask anyone anything. Like, they don't tell a family member. It must be out of embarrassment. They're like, oh, I'm talking to Jason Momoa. Because when these stories come out, their family members are always like, Jesus Christ, Mom, it's not Jason Momoa.
I was talking to a family from Callie's lacrosse team on our trip. And
this was in Virginia?
In Virginia. And this dude's mom had just been catfished.
Jesus. Who would she think she was talking to?
They showed a picture. It was like a guy who said he was a military dude.
Oh, not even a celebrity?
Nope.
Just a good-looking dude.
Just a good-looking
Yeah.
dude. And you could really, I mean, all you have to do is look at the picture once and sort of see what's going on.
And by the way, AI is going to make this 100 times worse.
Yeah.
Because if you're looking at a static photo and you're just talking back and forth, and that's one thing. When these people start to see very realistic moving pictures of Jason Momoa or,
Well, and in this case, it was just, thankfully, she said something when she did. And they looked at it and they were like, oh, no, that's not. No, that's fake. This is you're being catfished. No, I'm not. He loves me.
Also, the kids of these people, if they have them, are always pissed too because they just blew off. They just blew through their inheritance, right?
Thankfully, I don't think they took her for a lot of dough.
Yeah.
I think they were able to sort of contain it before it happened,
Jane was talking to Jason Momoa on Facebook. He asked if I'd seen his films, and I said yes. And then he asked me to move on to WhatsApp, of course, because it's encrypted and it's safer because he's a celebrity.
And I'm about to send you some filthy images, Mama.
Yes. Have you seen my movies? Like Aquaman or The Fast and the Furious or Minecraft? Yes, I've seen all those. Yes, I'm 80 and I went to see a Minecraft movie and Aquaman. So she said the account looked real. It was all very clever. And soon she was talking to people. It wasn't just Jason Momoa she was talking to. She was talking to his agent and his lawyer and representatives at his bank and even his daughter. Because it takes a village.
Yeah.
You figure that means that she had to have asked a couple of questions. So they had to call in the troops. If we got this lady on the hook, she's not exactly buying it. She said, they manipulated me, and I lost around $80,000. That was money from an inheritance. And, of course, wait for it, I feel stupid, but I hope by me speaking, it can help others. Again, it's not going to help other people.
Nope.
There isn't one person who's ever seen one of these stories and been in the same situation and thought, well, maybe I should. Jane thought she was building a romantic relationship with the Aquaman star, speaking to him daily on WhatsApp. He'd put me in touch with other people who he said were his management, and it was bank managers or lawyers. The first request for money was to pay for flights to travel to meet him. He said he'd pay, but then something would get screwed up, so I needed to pay. But the tickets never materialized. Then It was presents for his daughter. She was talking to somebody who she thought was his 15-year-old daughter.
Yeah, because Jason Momoa definitely can't afford to get his kid any gifts.
Yeah. I wonder what he was telling her. I'll tell you what. My divorce with Lisa Bonet just gutted me financially. I'm going to need I'm living in a studio apartment.
I mean, I can't even get my daughter Christmas gifts.
Oh, I got a 26-inch television.
26-inch something.
Next was a bizarre request involving a supposed battle between Momoa and his ex and having to show documentation of some kind. The fake Jason Momoa told this woman that he was fighting his ex-wife for the house. And he said, we needed a marriage certificate to keep the house. So she paid for a fake marriage certificate.
Jesus.
She said she eventually became suspicious after transferring thousands of dollars when getting nothing in return. When I spent $18,000, she thought, you're the one with all the money. You're supposed to be the celebrity.
But it took $80,000 before she thought that?
She said because all the people that were pretending to be other people promised they would return the money, but that, because they go, well, we need this money to release the funds, whatever it is. There's so many things at play with these things, right? It's very lonely people.
Exactly.
And it's people who don't clearly understand how, like, banking works or anyway. So, yeah, she said, I just kept sending the money. And she was, of course, told not to tell anybody what had been going on. And you figure after something like this, boy, you're never going to trust anybody again.
No.
Any person you meet, even in real life, you're going to be
trying to take you for a
skeptical.
ride.
Yeah. Yep. And when these celebrities find out about this stuff, they're always like, that sucks, but, it ain't me.
But then you're right. Yeah, he could have cut her a check. Momoa could have been like, hey, here's a check for $80,000. Just
right.
Keep it quiet.
Maybe he is fighting Lisa Bonet for the house. I don't know anything about what he's doing.
I mean, he's making movies like Minecraft because he needs the dough. Nobody wanted to be in that movie except Jack Black.
Yeah. So she said the moral of the story is, don't pay anyone online who you don't know.
Especially if they say they're Jason Momoa.
Pretty good. That's a good lesson to learn. If you don't know someone, let me get a pen here. Don't know somebody online. Don't send them money, Rob.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. I got to take a break. I'm going to send my buddy Jared Leto $25,000 because he is trying to get his guitar collection out of customs overseas. Hey, $50 to Legacy Village. Do not send this to a celebrity online. They're going to ask you for it. It's a valuable commodity. $50 to Legacy Village on the east side. If you go to WMMS.com, by the way, we're giving away $1,000 in Christmas cash. That's the big nut. Help you with your holiday shopping. So make sure that you register over there. Legacy-village.com. Get them online if you want to get the full list of stores at Crate & Barrel and the Container Store, all that stuff. Legacy Village. $50 to get you started. You'll get my last gift card this week. Good luck. Or 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Partly sunny this afternoon with a high near 30, mostly cloudy tonight down to 20. There's a slight chance of snow and freezing rain on Saturday morning. Cloudy Saturday with a high near 35.
This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com.
Hey, it's Ryan Seacrest here, and I have discovered a fun new escape from the daily grind, Chumba Casino. Chumba Casino has hundreds of social casino-style games, and it's all free to play anytime, anywhere with daily bonuses. So get to ChumbaCasino.com.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 21 plus.
Keep on driving with Valley Chevy.
We now return to something barely worth your time. Already in progress.
The whole thing is f***ing pointless.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You always forget that these were like actual songs.
Yep.
Before they got licensed for a TV show that would go on to be a legendary television show.
Iconic television.
Yeah, like the Rembrandts, I'll Be There For You. Like it was one of their songs on one of their albums, and then it became the theme for Friends. And on down the line, the Alabama 3 was the band that had the song called Woke Up This Morning and went to the Sopranos. They caught that very last... Remember the monkeys that got out in Louisiana off that truck?
Yes.
And they initially said, oh, they're AIDS monkeys or they have COVID or, whatever. People took the clickbait and ran with it. And they killed 2 of them. The one guy, blew him away, fired a couple of rounds at him. One lady shot it in her backyard, right?
Yep.
Another guy knocked one out of a tree. I think he had a shotgun and fired it and knocked it right out of a tree. They got that last monkey. And they sent it from Louisiana all the way to an animal refuge in Forked River, New Jersey. The Popcorn Park Animal Refuge. What a cute name, Rob.
Popcorn Park.
Popcorn Park took the last surviving monkey from the crash. The rhesus macaque, now named Forrest, is one of the 21 monkeys that was in that truck when it crashed. This was right before right before Halloween. It was on its way to a testing facility in Florida from Tulane in New Orleans. So I think people maybe inferred from that these were monkeys that were carrying all manner of whatever. But because, people freak out, they were, people said that they feared for their lives and they were a danger to the public and whatever.
Full of crap.
Now, whatever. Listen, if I saw a monkey, I would call somebody too. I wouldn't just open fire on it. But, a lot of gun owners, Rob, everything's an emergency immediately. Who knows? Anyway, he is at the Popcorn Park Animal Refuge now, out there in New Jersey. They said that he couldn't return to the research program because he spent so much time outside. Just think about what they're saying there, by the way. We can really only use these monkeys if they never see the light of day.
Yeah.
They have to be so used to being inside in a laboratory environment that once they get outside and breathe some fresh air, they're no use to us anymore.
We can't drill holes in that monkey's head anymore. It's been outside. Oh, it's been contaminated.
He's outside of a laboratory environment. Which, makes logical sense, but it's also kind of strange, too. So anyway, that last monkey that they've now named Forrest, I don't know what his given name was, but he's got a hole there in his nose, Rob. He's got, I don't know if that is a feature of the rhesus macaque, but he's now there in Forked River, New Jersey, the very last monkey. By the way, speaking of New Jersey, we've got our buddy Bill, our bureau chief there in South Jersey. Shout out to him and everybody in that region because Jersey City, New Jersey has been named the top Christmas spot in the United States. I don't know how this happened, but right across the river from New York there, they just lit the tree in Rockefeller Center the other night.
Yeah.
It was a live telecast. Did you watch any of that?
No.
I knew the answer as I was asking it, but for the purposes of,
Sure.
They had, I think, Reba McEntire, I think, was hosting it, and it's a big to-do when they light the tree there in Rockefeller Center.
You know how much I can't miss a Reba McEntire gig.
I know. Well, I wondered if she sang Fancy, but gave it like Christmas lyrics or something, I've taken a song about a teenage hooker, and I've turned it into a holiday classic.
Is that one of her songs?
fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about a girl who gets turned out by her family because that's the only way they're going to make money.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's
hey, listen,
yeah.
it's it's life out there in the sticks, Rob. You've got to survive by any means necessary. And young fancy.
The world's oldest profession.
That's true. They ranked cities in America with the most Christmas activities per square mile. And they found that Jersey City, New Jersey, is number 1. It's a little winter wonderland. Number 2, Wilmington, Delaware, Rob. Newark was in there as well. So if you're in the Garden State, boy, and you love Christmas, I don't know if it just overflow from New York. Who knows?
Boy, I don't know who's walking around Newark looking for Christmas stuff to do, man. You don't go outside in Newark. I mean, Jersey City is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That I would sit in Newark forever.
Yeah. So our buddy Bill out there in South Jersey and all of the other residents there of the Garden State, Dover, Delaware was on the list. The city that means well. And Frederick, Maryland. So, listen, New England, your home region, very, very conducive to the holiday spirit, I guess. Almost exclusively, these hot spots are in New England and the Northeast. Nothing in Ohio, nothing in the Midwest.
I'm surprised, man.
I am too.
A lot of people take Christmas pretty, especially like Medina, like the square.
You're not telling me Frankenmuth, Michigan? Come on, man. You're not telling me, what's the place out here? Castle Noel?
Yeah, it's in Medina.
Yeah. I know that's one particular establishment, but
still. But that's just that whole area is all Christmased up. Like the square looks like they have the whole Christmas tree lighting and the walks with all the lights and crap on the sidewalk.
Yep.
I mean, I avoid it like the plague, but I see how nice it is.
Out by me, people go out to Crocker Park just to watch them light that friggin' tree. People love to watch a tree light up. You know, and if you're holding like a 5-month-old or something, I get it. But if you're standing there with your significant other and you're watching them light up a tree, like, I mean, Warwick, Rhode Island is on this list too.
Warwick?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that was the town next to where I lived.
Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
Warwick, Rhode Island.
Surprised Warwick. Warwick's kind of it's a city. I mean, it's like the second or third biggest city in the state of Rhode Island. Second, I think.
But a little closer to home, by the way, there's a family out in Willoughby who just won $50,000 because they were on this. Apparently, ABC Network had this show called The Great American Light Fight.
I heard about that.
I had never heard about this until somebody sent me the info about the family in Willoughby who won.
Yeah, my kids showed me something a couple of years ago. Like Netflix had something or some ABC Family, excuse me.
Yeah, people going full Clark Griswold.
Yep.
The season premiere last night of The Great Christmas Light Fight on ABC. The Lunar Family. Lunar. Great name.
That dude that was here, the engineer guy, the bald guy?
Yeah.
He does that crap. Like I saw he has
He's
like
not
this,
like a local dude, is he? I mean,
I think he's somewhere here in Ohio.
Oh, is he really?
Or down like that Akron area, I think. Canton maybe. But he has like the Grinch, like different frames of the Grinch on his house. Like it changes, it goes with music and it's lights and all that stuff. I saw it posted the other day. It's pretty awesome. I guess
if you, I think if you get, it's so much easier now if you want to spring for like one of those light kits that you can hook up to an app.
Yeah.
And you can make it run, but I'm talking about like old school where people would hang lights and it would be choreographed.
Yeah.
To music.
I don't have the patience for that.
No. And I don't care.
No.
I don't need a $5,000 electric bill and have all of my neighbors hate my guts. Anyway, this family out in Willoughby won last night the $50,000 grand prize. And you can drive by their house, It'd be fun too.
I know. He just you know what? That's probably why they're doing it.
Yeah,
too,
there's
though.
whole neighborhoods that do it.
Yeah.
Like North Olmsted has them. Brunswick, I think, has neighborhoods like that, and they don't keep it a secret. Like it's part of when people want to drive around the greater Cleveland metropolitan area and find these places. You can find them.
There was a street in Hamden, Massachusetts, where I lived, the town over, that would do it, and it would be miles and miles of traffic to drive through this neighborhood. And it was every single house in the neighborhood would participate.
Yeah.
And it was insane. They'd have Santa sitting out. I mean, it was nuts. And it was just a neighborhood. You know what I mean? It's obviously a well-to-do neighborhood, but every house was just done up like the Griswolds.
Lunar Family has a YouTube channel, so they're not beginners to this whole thing, right? There's like a big deal. They put a lot of work into it. I would like to watch the time-lapse video of that kind of stuff, right? But I would like it to be with all of the audio intact, all of the expletives, all of the cursing that will inevitably happen when something doesn't go your way.
Yeah.
Over the long period of time it takes to do that.
Stapling your finger to the roof. God damn it.
Well, I think next year, when these current lights come down, I think next year, if they're going to be lights, I think I am going to buy a couple of those big $500, boxes of like the lights that you just put on your house, and then they're like Wi-Fi lights or whatever.
Yeah, they stay on.
Yeah, they stay on. They're not particularly intrusive.
You can't see them unless you look for them.
Right. The Lunar Family Lights also doubles as a charity effort, supporting a nonprofit that provides no-cost Florida vacations for kids facing critical illnesses. So that's nice, too. Yeah, there's like that's probably what got them part of the show to begin with. But again, I'd never heard of this show until I saw that the family out there in Willoughby won. Lunar Family Lights is their YouTube channel. And, of course, they choreograph to like Trans-Siberian Orchestra music. And listen, whatever floats your boat, you should be able to spend your time and your money however you want to do it. So what seems utterly time-consuming and whatever. Here, I'll show you some of it here. You don't really need to. See, they choreograph with the music, and then you're driving by, and These aren't just like lights that they're hanging on the house. It's like a full-on cinematic thing. There's a couple of leg lamps in the front yard, and it's a whole thing. If they got $50,000, it's probably about half of what they spent on these lights. And there's a radio frequency that you can tune to if you're in the neighborhood, and it will have the music that it's choreographed to, and so, so congratulations to those people. It's just like the people who do those crazy, intricate Halloween displays, Alan, you were talking about people who get scammed by fake celebrities. As someone who looks like an old woman, are you worried that you would be conned? You know what?
Son of a bitch.
It's Friday, man.
It's not funny at all.
No.
That's not even remotely humorous.
A friend of mine's 83-year-old father got a call saying they were going to put him in jail if he didn't come up with $30,000 for some Social Security scam. He backed up. He took the $30,000, dropped it off.
Oh.
And the next day, when his son found out and presented the situation to his 83-year-old father, who ended up having a stroke that night and died the next day. The dad or the son? Who died?
Put the people that are running those scams in prison for the rest of their lives. Line them up and shoot them.
But they're not in this country.
Doesn't matter. Find them, shoot them.
These are like troll farms,
Scumbag. Oh, God. Dude, I do not ever wish ill upon people. I just can't do it. But people like that, man, I just, that call center explodes tomorrow and everybody in it's gone.
Yeah.
The world is so much better off. What a bunch of a-holes, man. That poor bastard. That kills me when I hear stories like that.
One side of the building, they're scamming people like this. The other side of the building, it's like those people that found out that all the MAGA Twitter accounts were from people overseas, right?
Yeah. Like,
it's the same building. They're like, hey, what floor are you on? Oh, I'm pretending to be Jason Momoa. What are you doing? Oh, I'm pretending to be a Trump fan.
Yeah, and then there's that small section of people that are the iHeartRadio traffic department. That's the latest thing. Not the helicopter traffic. Like, it's tons of traffic on 71. People that schedule all the commercials and stuff. They
wet and sloppy.
Not
the
her.
people on air. You mean the traffic department?
Yeah, the
which
people that
is
schedule the crap.
what we call the people who, yeah.
All that, yeah. I think they're trying to like move all that elsewhere.
Are they really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Why?
it's just because it costs $7 a year instead of like actually paying people a living wage.
Yeah, but also like if we have any problems, we'd have to deal with somebody like.
Yes. Yes. I have a whole bunch of emails in my inbox today.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Amoosh is the guy that I'm talking with today. Amoosh.
Amoosh Boosh?
Amoosh Nandishkor.
Yeah.
So that's what we do now. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing. And they're just using the same real estate, I guess.
Alan, the Great American Light Fight has been on for like 12 years. What did
well,
I
you don't
say? I
watch
never
it.
heard of it before. Yeah, I don't know.
It's awesome that it's been on. Somehow
watching
was
that
not
show.
on our radar.
13 seasons. It's been on since 2013. All right.
Awesome.
Never heard of it before.
I'm catching all kinds of crap for not jumping in on that Tony Soprano thing.
Why?
Everybody's like, he played the damn song and you didn't do the Tony Soprano.
Golly, let the guy live his life.
What would Tony Soprano sound like after he encountered an abundance of Christmas cheer? Jesus Christ, these lights. You happy? All these stupid lights. Jesus Christ. Calm.
Whose birthday are they celebrating?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, man. Come on. He's dead. I just talked to him.
It was right there, man.
It was right there.
I just figured it was too on the nose.
I was going to say, you can do what you want when you want.
Jesus. These people tell me what to do all the time.
Alan, my good friend, lost her husband a few years ago, and after a while, she started going on dating apps. And all these really nice, younger-looking guys were hitting her up. She was 58 at the time, in a wheelchair from a stroke, a little bit on the heavy side. I tried watching out for her, told her they were scams. She calls me crying. She had sent naked pictures to one of them, and they were trying to extort money.
Oh,
even threatened to kill her if she didn't pay. Called the police, but needless to say, there was nothing they can do. That's the problem, too. Cops will just tell you, that's the problem. They're like, we can't do anything unless somebody tries to do something to you. You know, I mean, they do have like computer fraud teams and things like that, but that's a little further down the road.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, because you probably, you know, you're a widow. You're not in great shape. You know what I mean? Like you're infirmed.
Yeah, but
you're lonely, and somebody goes, "Oh, send me naked pictures. I'm really into curvy gals in wheelchairs."
Well, and that's the thing, though. That's where your spidey senses may go off a little bit, right? If all of a sudden you've got like these model-esque looking guys asking you, where again you realize who you are, for you to dump them, that's kind of like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe there's an issue here. I'm a 58-year-old woman who just had a stroke in a wheelchair. This guy probably isn't asking for that.
Right.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I empathize so much with everybody that gets involved in this crap. And I think the people that are on the other end are the biggest scumbags on the planet. But you got to use common sense a little bit. That guy's not asking to see your boobs. You know what I mean?
Right.
The dude that looks like he belongs on the cover of GQ magazine is not asking to see your cans.
Right.
Jason Momoa is not asking you to help him pay for gifts for his daughter's Christmas. It's not happening. If it seems too good to be true, it is.
Now, pity the poor celebrity who is legitimately into all that stuff, because nobody will believe them. Right?
Just once.
Just one time. Guys, it turns out Steve Buscemi is into really big girls in wheelchairs.
Well, that you would actually believe, though, right?
Nobody would ever believe him.
But Steve Buscemi, you would believe it. You know what I mean? Like, that's almost
You
like
mean
you look
somebody
at him
who's
and you're
conventionally attractive.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Buscemi and you're like, all right, that guy may have actually reached out and asked
So,
for
like,
nudes.
it turns out Austin Butler is into really heavy girls with
Perfect.
one eye.
Perfect.
And a thinning fee mullet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of body hair. I love a lot of body.
yes.
Yeah. Can you please send me some nudes? I'm Austin Butler, and I endorse this message.
Line up, Greek girls.
Yeah. No, that's not Austin Butler. He's not doing it. It's not him.
Alan, has Rob ever been to Rockport Massachusetts.
I have.
Loved it. I thought it was beautiful.
It's awesome.
I mean, I would assume you'd been there.
I have.
Alan, I'm surprised there aren't more horror stories about dating sites. I tried one, and I just found a lot of corpulent ladies. Yeah, well, some people are into that, right? There's a reason people are on apps, because they're looking for another person. They're lonely. Or they're, I don't know, something on the side. How do I know?
Why were we talking about Manchester by the Sea
Manchester by the Sea? Because I got an email that said the prettiest towns in the Northeast, and I thought it said pettiest.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So
because the movie Manchester by the Sea will make you want to slit your wrists.
Never seen it.
But oh God,
is it take place there? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I should watch it. I've been there a bunch. But Rockport is right next to that. It's Manchester by the Sea, Gloucester, where I used to go on vacation every year, and then Rockport. Rockport's like this beautiful tip of Massachusetts.
I remember my friend's dad would always use the phrase, "You get out of line, you got to get a size 13 Rockport up your keister." I'm like, I don't know what the hell that is. It's a kind of, my friend would be like, it's a kind of shoes he wears.
It's a shoe.
Yeah.
He has a huge 13-sized foot, and he's going to put it in your ass if you don't smarten up.
He's like, hey, context clues, dummy. I go, okay, I don't know what Rockports are.
Rockport.
I'm going to get a size 13 Rockport up your keister. I got to take a break here. Want to send me a text, 35192. If you don't want to text the show, the number is 35192. And listen on the iHeartRadio app, watch on YouTube, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMM.
wine.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Spicy mag.
Okay.
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
My brother makes these spicy margaritas. We have them at Thanksgiving, and they're so goddamn good. I go, what's the recipe for these? He uses this tequila called 21 Seeds or something. You ever heard of 21 Seeds?
I have.
He uses that, and then he puts in, he zhuzhes it up with a bunch of stuff, and boy, they go down way too easy.
There is a margarita mix that I get. Let me see if I can find it. It is the best margarita mix I've ever had in my life. And you add
Mr. and Mrs. T's.
It's not that one. But you add all the other stuff to it. Your fresh fruits and all that kind of stuff. Man, it is so good. Mix organic. It's I think it's. Let me see here. There's
bartender, what'd you learn in school?
I learned a red snapper, kamikaze, Long Island iced tea, black Russian fuzzy navel, and a sex on the beach. Margarita, Bloody Mary, slow gin beer. Learn to make 'em all on the rocks with a twist.
Have fun and meet people bartending at your favorite bars. Learn bartending behind an actual bar at the Professional Bartending School. Our graduates get job placement locally and in over 90 cities nationwide. Request information on our webpage now to start your bartending career.
Remember that?
I sure do.
Hey, come to bartending college.
It's a Tres Agaves product. Tres Agaves Organic Margarita Mix is the stuff that I use as the base. My wife uses. It is awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. And then a lot of tequila. A lot of fresh fruits. You throw in your oranges and your limes.
Yep.
And I like them spicy, so then you start throwing stuff at it from that angle, too.
Rob, I can get
so good.
I can get Zing Zang for $4 at Walmart. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
All right, get Zing Zang.
I can get Mr. and Mrs. T's.
You can get that, too.
$3.50.
You can do.
I can get Margaritaville, Rob.
Yeah, go away.
Mix.
I stopped listening. I'm done.
Uh,
Yeah, no, that stuff is fantastic.
I just drink Zing Zang straight.
I do the Bloody Mary mix.
Yeah. Not everybody likes a Bloody Mary. I don't know when Bloody Marys, I feel like they've fallen out of favor because more and more, I love a Bloody Mary. Like if you go to brunch or something. But more and more, I hear people going like, Bloody Marys. Like, really? I love them.
I like a Bloody Mary.
I don't opt for vodka very often. But Bloody Marys are delicious. Anyway, today is Bartender Appreciation Day. So if you are one, golly, do we appreciate you. If you aspire to be one. Are you one, Dave?
Yes, I am!
In your off hours?
Ooh!
Yeah.
And I will celebrate by tipping very, very well like I usually do.
Now, why point that out? Are you starting to buzz for the wherever you're going tonight?
No, because people always undertip bartenders and servers. So I'm just trying to remind people to always tip well when you go out.
You mean overtip?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's still based on service.
Yeah.
I mean, if I got to stand there and wait.
Still not. 90% of the time, it's not their fault. 95% of the time, it's not their fault.
I'm not saying it is, but it's not my fault either.
But if they're good, if they're still good once you get them, tip them well.
Listen, I think of the bartenders, Rob, who have made my life immeasurably better, right? I think of the people over the years who have been there when I needed them. If I was having a rough night or maybe an argument with a girlfriend or a wife over the course of my adult life, you'll recall I didn't start really drinking until I was 26. So I've only been in the drinking game, Rob, not even 30 years. And over the course of that time, I think of people both near and far, both here and other places I've lived. I think of Sasha, who's no longer with us, who used to bartend at Betty's Blue Star, which was a 5 a.m. bar near my house when I first moved back to Chicago. And I was getting into frequent arguments with my girlfriend at the time. And I would walk a couple blocks to Betty's Blue Star at like 2:45 a.m. when I had to be to work by 6. And I'd sit there and Sasha would take care of me. I think of Mickey at a bar called Good Intentions. I was just there with my son. I think of our friend Crystal at the Parma Tavern, Rob.
She's great.
Who just, treats everybody like they're the king and queen of the world. I think of, who else? Who's another bartender who's changed your life for the better, Rob?
Cindy, for me, a place called Pulaski Hall.
There you go.
Place that I could drink when I could see over the bar.
Not because you're Rob N-word Anthony.
Nope.
But just because you're a customer.
She was the best.
There you go.
I think she's still alive. I know they closed the bar.
All right.
Yeah, that bar in particular, basically any bartender were always, because I lived there.
Mm-hmm.
That was like my spot.
You
know,
could
my
walk
friends.
in, they'd clock you, you'd have a drink.
They would see us pulling in on the cameras.
Yeah.
And you'd come in and there'd be 3 drafts sitting right in front of they knew.
There you go.
Oh, it was the best.
Yeah. When you walk into a place and they know exactly what you want. Yes.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Yes. I walk in, I see Shay at Rosewood Grill. I walk in, I go, yes, thank you. I do want gin and Crystal Light.
Where everybody's glad you came. Sometimes you want to go. Everybody know.
Oh, no.
I like a lot. Listen, I just appreciate how hard those people work. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And sometimes they're not hard. But they still want to give you the best. Okay, so then if you don't get good service, there's a minimum tip then. You're trying to get people, hey, make sure you tip out your bar. Okay.
I will never. It would be very, very difficult for me to dip below 20%.
Now, I cast my mind back to when I was a waiter, and we used to get very upset when we had to tip the bar out at the end of the night, right? Because you'd have all your money, and then you'd have to tip out bus, you'd have to tip out bar, and the rest you got. And bus, they were like, bus boys. I mean, you give them a little taste or whatever. That's fine. It's fine. We were making a lot of money working fine dining. So you're still doing just fine. I'm going home with hundreds of dollars in my pocket. But, you're all angling for, and I know the bartenders on the other side, they're working hard, whatever. It's a high pressure situation. But there were just some weeks where, boy, things were not lining up for you, and you were just butting heads with the bar, and the last thing you wanted to do was give them some of your hard-earned cash.
But you did anyway, because that's the right thing to do.
Well, no, we were required to.
That's
we
what I mean.
Had to. But there were constantly arguments between the bar and the waitstaff that they were getting short shrift, as it were. Oh, we don't think that you guys, and this is probably there might be a more modern way to track all that stuff now. But back then, you'd look at receipts and they'd go, well, this is how much you got to give bar, this is how much you got to give bar. And that was on top of people who were just in the bar. Maybe they weren't coming through for dinner. And so they were getting tipped from bar patrons and us. And so sometimes if I get a little, not stingy, but I cast my mind to those times. Alan, are Rob and his wife hanging out with their friends who might want to discuss the lifestyle? Oh, hey,
God
is
damn
that?
it. That's never even been discussed. It's you assuming.
Not yet.
No.
Oh.
I'm hanging out with my buddy Bob and his wife.
Just the three of you?
No, my Melissa's coming.
Oh.
And she's joining us for dinner, too. Yeah! See what I did there?
All right. Alan, I believe Tres Agaves means a whale's vagina. Oh, good.
No, that's San Diego.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah, so I don't even know if 1-800-BARTEND is still an operational number.
Let's try it.
I can't dial out.
My alarm, I'll do it. My alarm just went off. It's 5 o'clock on a Friday.
Oh, God. Oh, it is, isn't it? You have an alarm. Okay. I really need to get into that frame of mind, don't I?
Yeah.
What's up,
finger bang. Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang.
It's a Friday, everybody.
Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang.
And Cotton Balls blow me up in the text, beat you to it.
Did he?
Hey, what's a finger bang? Yeah, I didn't even see it. I wasn't looking at the text.
Yeah, I have it on my phone.
Yeah.
It says Brian finger bang every Friday, 4:59.
Not even waiting until 5 o'clock.
Just to remind me,
4:59.
just so I know.
Yeah.
So we could be there. All right, 1-800-BARTEND.
1-800-BARTEND.
Please tell me what state you are calling for.
Ohio?
You said Ohio. Please wait while we connect your call with a customer service agent.
No, I don't want customer service. I want to know if there's still.
Yeah, it's what if it rang through. I said Ohio. They would have they connected me.
Yeah.
I mean, I could stay on if you want me to try to get some more info.
No, it's okay. I don't have to tell somebody on the phone that they're on the radio. 1-800-BARTEND. Okay.
I didn't realize those 800 numbers still work. I wonder if the filthy one. Do you think the dirty ones still work too?
Weren't those like 999 numbers?
No,
or
but if you
something,
dialed
or-
like the 800, it would give you the press 1 if you want to talk to large-chested women.
Right. 1-800-BIG-BOOB.
That's what I'm going for. Big.
Yeah.
Boobs. A big boob. Yeah.
Mr. Boob, that's me. B-double-O-B, Boob.
1-800-BIG-BOOB works.
It still works.
Wow.
Oh, so people are still using these things.
Boobs.
Awesome.
Hey, some people are rocking flip phones, right? Not everybody's rocking a smartphone. Some people are still watching DVDs. They don't have Netflix. And
check
some
out
people are
my
still
huge
whacking off
rack.
to recordings. Boobs. Huge rack. 1-800-BIG-BOOB. Yeah. Now, what if you misdial? You get 1-800-BAR-BEND.
Get something else.
Bend me over the bar, baby. Now dial 1-800-BIG-BOOB.
It's the same woman just saying different
yeah,
stuff.
same.
Hold on. Oh, hi. You bend me over the bar.
What about 1-800-BAR-BEND for small boobs?
Got to press 2.
We don't have that.
You can press 2, ironically. Oh, boy. Yeah. Alan, I like tahini on my rim. It's also pretty good on a Bloody Mary.
Fire in the hole.
There you go.
Yeah. Nice job.
Yep. Amazing local Bloody Mary from the Warren Road Tavern. Egg, bacon, ham slider. I don't need all that. You know, they're like, there's a full Slim Jim in here, and there's a hard-boiled egg and some celery. Just give me a goddamn Bloody Mary. I mean, if you got to put a strip of bacon in it, okay, I'm not going to be mad at you. You know, throw a couple of blue cheese olives in there, and let's call it a day.
And when they do start going a little much. You know what I mean? They start like, oh, look, it's got a prime rib in it. I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't need a 7-pound steak with my Bloody Mary. Thank you.
Right. Yeah. 976 vulva. Those were the numbers back in the day, I think. Was it 976 numbers?
There were,
or
yeah.
999 or something?
Thank you for calling Volvo.
Yeah, hello.
How could we help you today?
976. Because, like, remember, like, Kramer was calling them on Seinfeld? Wasn't he was, like, getting caught up in the... Well, hold on.
Panty lines.
Who needs it when there's a party going on right now at Club 2111, 976-2111. It's your best party deal, $1.75 plus toll, if any.
Oh, that's just a party line, though, right?
Yeah,
that's
those
not
were-
like a
yeah.
sex line. Yeah.
Heard enough. Well, listen to this. Your new friends are talking right now on 976 Silk. 976-745.
976 Silk is the number that she's
$2
calling.
plus toll, if any.
Really?
Call 976-8881 now and eavesdrop on an interesting conversation.
Exchange phone numbers, make new friends, or just leave a message. There's always someone to talk to.
Why is the girl lying on the couch in heels, by the way?
Leave a message.
And there's some scammy dude leaning up against the wall. Hey, baby, what's going on?
Do you enjoy silk boxer boners? If you do, you'll want to call 976-SILK.
Yeah. Sexy chat lines. But they're also like, psychic hotlines. Like, before the internet, this was basically the audio version of the internet.
Yeah.
There were regular party lines. You call Miss Cleo, the dating lines, all that. So they weren't all sex, but the 976 ones I remember being on the late night.
The TV shows, like USA Up All Night would run.
Yeah, there you go.
They would run the 976 numbers. 976 jugs.
And it was like $2 the first minute.
And like
15 every remaining minute. Yeah. I think I called one time. Literally, I had moved to Kalamazoo, Michigan. Didn't know anyone. Had never been there. It was my first full-time job. I moved there like the fall of 95. And I called one of those numbers, and it was so lame. I was like, oh, Jesus. What the hell is this supposed to do? And the old joke is on the other end of the line, it was like some woman standing there in her, nightgown ironing.
Yeah, but at that
talking
rate,
dirty to you.
With that much money, you call when you're almost ready anyway, right? Like you just let that be the ending. Like if you pay for a minute, $2.99 a minute, then $15, I'm done in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm calling right towards the end. Hi, this is click.
Yeah.
$2.99. I got to talk to somebody.
Hello. Hello.
Hello? Oh, no.
Hi, who's this?
Oh, no.
I gotta go.
Oh, I'll call you back.
The best $2.99 I ever spent. Who am I talking to?
Alan, I called one of those sex lines as a teenager, and the recording said, among other things, don't leave me steeping in my own juices. Wow. How about that? Not exactly a sexy conversation.
Yeah, it's very gross.
Yeah.
Well, don't leave me steeping in my own juices. Click.
Where'd everybody go? Hey, want to go see Evanescence next summer? And Spirit Box burying the lead. And the Nova Twins, too, bringing up the rear, as it were. The sisters are doing it for themselves next summer. Evanescence, your headliner on tour at Blossom. The tickets went on sale this morning. You can get them at Ticketmaster.com if you want them. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. It's Thursday, July 30th out at Blossom. You can get my last pair this week. Good luck. 216-578-1007 for caller 10 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, down to 19 degrees. Tomorrow, cloudy, a slight chance of snow with a high of 33. Snow likely Sunday, high Sunday, again around 33.
This report is sponsored by Duke's Mayo. Duke's, it's got twang.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford Truck.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. Only one will leave with an iFit contract worth $250,000. This is Trainer Games. Watch it on Prime Video starting January 8th.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Cleveland. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in before dessert. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet
Because, let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I'm bored. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a lengthy monologue. I'm living like a dog. I'm bored. Bore myself to sleep at night. I bore myself in broad daylight because I'm bored. Just another slimy bore.
Cotton Ball says he's freezing his ass off next to his grill, waiting for the coals to be ready. And the finger bang from Brian went paired amazingly with his margarita, Rob.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'll tell you what, we are nothing if not stewards of the public airways. First and foremost, public servants. Your Cavaliers are back at action tonight here at home against the San Antonio Spurs. And then tomorrow night, they will complete the homestand against the Golden State Warriors. Spurs are 15-6. Good ball club. 7:30 tonight and tomorrow night. So 7 o'clock, we'll usher in your pregame. Spurs, Cavs, and Golden State. Cavs tomorrow night. Cavs will go to what's going on next week that they don't play again until Friday?
That NBA Cup. The Emirates
is that
Cup,
what's going on?
Which I think that they're going to have. I think there's games in there because I have stuff in the schedule. I got to find out what the final stuff, like the verdict is on that because I have. Let me see if I can pull it back up. I just
Would
had
we
it
be
open a second ago.
preempted or no?
No. I think
okay.
it would be normal time stuff.
Yeah.
But I have something here that says like we have a game on the 9th, the 12th. Like there's all kinds.
Well, the 12th is the next time they're playing. They're in D.C. to play the Wizards, but nothing after tomorrow. Like nothing between tomorrow and next Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it says there's NBA Cup quarterfinals for the 9th and the 10th.
So we might be running something next week.
Yep.
After this program.
Cavs
Spurs tonight, 7:30 on the Buzzard and on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, especially if you listen to it for lengthy periods of time. Jeff sent me his iHeart Rewind. Now, MMS was his number one preset, but compared to some of the other facts and figures people are sending us, he clocked in 11,601 minutes.
Pretty damn good.
It's pretty good. You're up against guys clocking in 108,000 minutes. But nevertheless, thank you. It's all fine. But if you're one of our bureau chiefs, tell me where you listen out of state. Steve listens in Fort Hood, Texas. Johnny is in Belmont, Mississippi. Ray and Brittany listen in Yorktown, Virginia. Joe's in Bernie, Texas. Luke is in Colorado Springs. And Colleen is in Sarasota, Florida. People regaling me over the text with tales of when they used to call sex lines. And it all sounds gross.
It really does, too.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be a really good actress on the other end to want to pretend that you want to be involved in that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just like you're dealing with the gross. I mean, guys are just so disgusting as it is, and then you're just listening to this vile son of a bitch on the other end. Ugh.
It's a growth industry, Rob.
yeah,
Alan Cox
is.
Show on your social media accounts. Alan, what one of those sex line calls sound like in the 1920s? Listen.
Hello?
Oh, my manhood is...
I've pulled back the sheath.
Let me pull back the curtains of your ladyhood. Let me deflower your loins to be ravished.
Allow me to unsheath my willy.
Let me unsheath and graze on those lower lips. I shall impose my manhood upon you with the swarthiest white.
We are going to enter the caboose on this trip.
Oh, wow. If you could open your willing spigot. I don't know.
I got nothing.
The choo-choo. Wow.
Wow. All right.
Caboose, eh?
Here comes the caboose. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. I remember in high school, though, my English teacher, she said, if there's a reference, when we were reading a lot of Shakespeare, she goes, if there's a reference you don't understand in Shakespeare, it is almost certainly a sex joke.
Really?
Yeah, because there were a lot of like kind of double entendre and that kind of stuff. And Shakespeare was written in kind of a clunky way anyway, if you were reading it the way that it was, written. And so you kind of had to get your head around that too. But there was all kinds of stuff buried in there, if you will. And gaze upon your dirty pillows, somebody said. Let me gaze upon your dirty pillows. Why are they going to be dirty, by the way?
I think it's, you know why.
Well, come on. You can have clean pillows. Somebody else, where's the other one? Somebody left a message about something in the 1920s, and I didn't get to it.
Hey, Alan. Rob.
Yeah.
Listening to the podcast from yesterday, I was just curious to know if you had any idea what it would sound like if people that had tracheotomies had voice boxes back in the 1920s.
Uh-huh.
Just something to think about. All right. Love you. Bye.
I wish I quit smoking a long time ago.
Yeah. It sounds very similar to what it sounds like now.
It's not as exciting as I had hoped.
It
but
just
there's your
sounds
answer.
very similar to what it sounds like now.
Okay. I got levers and buttons I'm pushing over here.
Just the music
Can't
comes
remember what's
back
what.
up. It's always the.
Okay.
Remember that Dennis
All
Leary
right.
bit?
Yeah.
He says he's at the drive-thru. He's the manager has one. He's talking to a guy with one. Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Stop making fun of me.
Yeah, you're making
I'm
fun
not
of
making
me?
fun of you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the manager. Go get the manager. I don't care.
Dennis Leary. Jesus, I saw Dennis Leary. We had just moved to Cleveland, probably here maybe a year, and they did the Rescue Me comedy tour.
Yeah.
They used to go through. We went to Playhouse Square. I think it was the first show I ever saw at Playhouse Square. And it was Dennis Leary and Lenny Clark. And I literally wanted to go for one particular comedian, and I think he bailed at the last minute. And Whitney Cummings filled in.
Good fill-in.
Yeah, it was, but I wasn't super hip to her back then. And no, she was good. I forget who bailed. It was Adam Ferrara.
Yeah.
All guys that were legit comedians, you know?
Adam's really funny.
I mean, Dennis Leary was like he was kind of the weakest of the group.
Well, he probably hadn't written a new hour.
That's
in
what
a
I
long
mean.
time.
Yeah, he's not out there like working it out. He's got all that Ice Age money.
I hope he does it again, man. I've always been such an enormous fan of his that like.
I like Dennis Leary a lot. It's just that he occupied a very specific moment in time as far as stand-up went.
Oh, that
people
beginning of the MTV generation.
People accused him of like ripping off Bill Hicks and that kind of stuff. Dennis Leary, I don't know if he was ever like a super strong comic, but he like struck lightning with No Cure for Cancer.
Great album.
Right place, right time, and
Was it Lenny Clark you were hoping to see?
He was there.
Yeah, Lenny's
I forget
great.
who it was. Lenny was great.
Lenny Clark.
Lenny Clark.
His brother's his manager, has been forever.
I don't think he had lost the weight yet. He's real thin now, or at least he
is.
was.
Oh no, he's still thin.
Yeah. It was Leary.
I'm trying to think of who else would have been on that.
Adam Ferrara, who's been on this show a bunch. I love Adam. But Whitney filled in last minute. I forget who it was. Not Seagrin. There's all those like Boston guys that he used to just take out. But so many of those guys were like just kind of regional comics. That a lot of stuff didn't work on the road. I forget what it was, but I just remember that tour coming through, and that was probably the last time I saw Dennis Leary perform live.
Well, that's what I love about Leary too, is he always put his friends and stuff. Like it was just like he's like, all right, let's go make a show and have some fun.
Yeah.
That Rescue Me was so good.
Well, and then he had that short-lived show called Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll, I think.
Not as good.
Not as good, and I don't know why. It was him and Bobby Kelly, and maybe it was a little silly seeing them try to be a rock band. I don't know what it was, but
Bobby's very funny,
Yeah.
too.
No, he's great. No, Rescue
You've
Me.
had him in a lot, right, Bobby Kelly?
Yeah, he's the one who cut Bill Squire's head into a bowl cut.
Oh, that's right.
Remember
For
that
his
one?
was it his ID picture or something like
Yeah,
that?
for the Polar Blast. And Bobby Kelly was on the show, and he did put the bowl on his head and shaved. Yeah. No, anytime he's in here, man, I mean, Kelly's one of those guys you could just riff nonstop with, and it's just the best. I don't ever prepare anything when he comes in because I know we'll just riff. But no, there was a good, that Rescue Me thing was a good show, but I just remember Whitney Cummings having to fill in last minute for somebody. And she was good.
I think does Bill have a show tonight or it's tomorrow? I heard him somewhere posting about it or something. He's in Canton.
He does a lot of
tomorrow
shows,
night.
so.
Yeah, he's in Canton tomorrow night.
Okay. Where's the show tomorrow night?
Comedy Boom. Does that sound right? Canton Comedy Boom.
Okay.
He's out there tomorrow night.
Yeah, Canton Comedy Boom, Saturday, December 6th.
Yep.
Okay. BillSquire.com for the info. Okay.
I'm trying to think of who the hell that other comic would have been.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't remember who it was.
That Daniel Sunjata.
Yep.
He's in that show with the girl from
High Potential.
I like that show. You said you did not, correct?
My daughter loves it.
Yeah.
And it's a French show that they've adapted here in the United States. It's so poorly written. And there's something about, love Caitlin Olsen. I like watching the show, but it's a terrible show. It's just there's something about it where you're like, man, this is, I don't know what it is.
Yep.
I don't know, but my daughter loves it. She's a sucker for that show. The premise is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I like it. I watch it.
I mean, there's nothing, it's an easy watch.
Very.
Yeah. But there's something about it that just feels like, it's hard to describe. I mean, I don't know. But it's okay. It's fine. I think it's an interesting turn for Caitlin Olsen.
She's great.
Yeah, she's great. Entertaining enough, as it were. Alan, thank you for pointing me to Evan Jacobson. He's the dude I played earlier who says I'm putting unnecessary sax solos into songs. And I don't think there's any such thing as an unnecessary sax solo. A phone call off of our after hours line. That is 216-986-8903. Or not. I thought I had it, but maybe I don't, Rob.
Hey, Alan, it's Jimbo from Alamogordo here. Kind of isolated down here. Kind of like it. But we're not always up to speed on what the cool kids are doing. And really any contemporary knowledge I have, I kind of glean from your show. That's kind of pathetic when you think about it. But anyway, it caused some confusion. I'm supposed to take the company vehicle today. And before you take it, you need to do a pre-trip inspection. You know, making sure everything's copacetic before you hit the road. Well, the tire pressure was 6.7 all the way around, all four tires. We didn't really know what to make of that. I mean, we didn't know if that's a bad omen or is that cool in the gang? We didn't know. So I thought I'd call you and ask you. We decided to postpone the trip until we hear back. So thanks. You can call, but you can let us know. Oh, and in honor of harmonica giving season, could you hit the post on Train by Blackfoot?
Harmonica.
Wow.
Jesus. Train by Blackfoot.
Great
Remember that
song.
So 6.7 was that.
6.7.
Was that PSI? 67 PSI?
I guess 65 would probably be the.
Well, I mean,
what is it?
He was talking about a work truck. That'd
Yeah.
be really high for a car, but he's talking
Very.
about a work truck, right? So, all right.
65 is usually the minimum limit for heavy duty tires.
Okay.
Oh, this is a good song, man. 6.7.
100.7 WMMS Brandon Sugger from Blackfoot. It's called Trade. This guy's gonna fall over.
Breathe, buddy, breathe.
It's like John Popper having a. God, Blackfoot. This is like the only song I remember from them.
It says trailer tires, too, could be used at that PSI.
Okay. Wasn't this the guy from Skinnerd who left and formed Blackfoot and then went back?
That
He's
I
like
don't know.
He's like
Is
the
he?
last guy in Skinnerd. Ricky Medlock is like the last guy left in Skinnerd, I think. And he left to form Blackfoot and then went back into Skinnerd.
Well, that would explain the sound.
Yeah.
It definitely has that vibe.
Yeah. Ricky Medlock, I think that was the guy.
We used to play this on classic rock station
Everybody
in
did.
Providence.
Yeah, sure. It was the one Blackfoot song you played.
Boy, I should put this in.
Except you usually cut out the harmonica, right?
Next time I do A to Z on the buzzard, maybe we throw this in.
Now, will these guys show up under T or under B?
Under B.
Yeah, because Ricky Medlock he's also Native American, and so he was always very decked out in like a lot of Native American accoutrement. He's in the Native American Music Hall of Fame. How many people are in that? With respect. The Native American Music Hall of Fame.
I bet you more than you think.
Well, it'd have to be. Crystal Gale, Kitty Wells, Hank Williams, Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix?
Says he's Cherokee. Richie Valens, a guy from the Village People. Wouldn't it be ironic if the guy who played the Indian or the Native American guy in the Village People was not the guy of Native American descent? It was the cop. Wouldn't that be wild? The guy's like, can I just wear the headdress? No. It's insulting to my people.
We already have an Indian. We don't have a cop.
It is insulting to my people. I'm a proud member of the, I don't know, Lakota. So there's a lot of people there in the Native American Music Hall of Fame. Robbie Robertson, of course, you remember he was in the band.
I didn't know. I don't think I knew he was Native American.
Oh, yeah. He wore that on his sleeve, boy.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Robbie Robertson? Yeah.
I don't recall that.
John Densmore of
The
Doors. Rita Coolidge, if you remember her. Who else? Stevie Salas, remember that guy? He was a guitar player. I think he was back in like the 80s. He would do stuff with people. Anyway, Blackfoot, Ricky Medlock, who I think when Skinnerd goes out, he might still be with them. But I think Blackfoot is very much in the rearview mirror.
Gave Lou Diamond Phillips a nod for playing Richie Valens.
Mm-hmm. Alan Dennis Leary's in a sitcom called Going Dutch. I couldn't stay with that.
I hated it.
Because I watch, Joel McHale has a sitcom called Animal Control that I think is very funny. And I tried Going Dutch. It has Danny Pudi in it. He was on Community. And I didn't stick with it. And I'm not sure why. I don't know if I like Dennis Leary as like a buttoned up guy. I like him as like more of a loose cannon. And he's kind of playing against type in that. Maybe I'll go back to it because I did kind of forget about that show, but
I lost it almost instantly. I watched maybe 2 episodes of it.
I did too.
He was great in that show with Ray Romano, whatever that was on Netflix. They played brothers.
Oh, yeah.
I liked him in that.
With Lisa Kudrow.
Yep, I liked that.
Right.
I forget what that was called, but I did like that a lot.
It was called No Good Deed.
Yes, and he was a perfect Dennis Leary character.
Yeah, that was good. I forgot about that.
Scumbag brother.
Yeah. That show was a little bit of cotton candy.
Without question.
And, of course, Rob, it was an Ice Age reunion.
Yeah, for Ray and
those guys both.
Dennis.
Yeah. I like Ray Romano in dramatic stuff. He did a show years ago called Men of a Certain Age with Andre Braugher, the late, great Andre Braugher. I don't know that many people watched it, but it was a very entertaining show. And he's an inveterate gambler on our friend Sebastian Maniscalco's show, too. He has a show called Bookie on HBO, and Ray Romano is a guy who just can't stop gambling. Loses his wife, his house.
He was in that show that I'm still pissed off HBO canceled, Vinyl. Remember? He was in that. He was great in that.
He had mutton chops and a big medallion because it was set in the 70s.
Dice was so good in that show.
I don't remember Dice in that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember Bobby Cannavale and I remember Ray Romano.
Yeah, I'm so pissed that there's no ending to that. Like, I loved that show. I could see why they canceled it.
Olivia Wilde, I think, was in it.
Yeah, she had the Merkin make an appearance in that.
Right.
Little bit of Bush.
Is that still on HBO? You know, that's going to be under the Netflix banner pretty soon.
I don't know.
All
I
right.
would imagine. See, that's the thing. Like when these executives look at this stuff and they realize, all right, we're going to can this or whatever. And you go back and you see there's a 8-something score on IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 75. Like, why don't they look at it and go, geez, maybe we should make a second season. People seem to dig this.
Isn't it just cost?
I don't know. I mean,
at the time, they were like, this is a very expensive show to make. That's
Maybe
why
it is,
that's
but
why
if
all
people
those
are
shows
watching
go
it,
away.
who cares?
Yeah, I guess. I forgot Blackfoot did highway songs. Somebody said highway songs.
Oh, that's
better.
right. Yeah.
Highway song. A lot of these songs just kind of blend together, but I got to take a break here. You want to send a text? Yeah. Blackfoot. Ricky
Might be a
Medlock
Blackfoot drive home, dude.
from right. Well, Black Oak, Arkansas. I'm just gonna listen to bands with black in the name.
Sabbath.
Not you, Black Keys. I got a break.
Yeah, I don't see you.
With respect. 35192 to text. You can watch on our YouTube channel if you want. Although I have no idea why you'd want to, other than us being interminably handsome. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. This weekend, the Buzzard takes you back.
We're sending you back
to a decade fueled by
powdered cocaine used for sniffing
and by
Aquanet. You can't buy a better holding hairspray.
Welcome back.
You'll be back
to the 80s.
It's terrific.
Might as well jump. We'll even pull out the old makeout mixtapes. Back up the Buzzard. All 80s, all weekend. On 100. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Everything else, you need to email me for, I don't know, spiritual guidance, Alan Cox Show stickers, dealer's choice. And if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, tell me where you are. If you are out of state, Cavs play tonight after they lost to Portland Wednesday night. They play the San Antonio Spurs tonight. Even more formidable opponents tonight. 7:30 tip-off here at home. So there's going to be a lot. Downtown Cleveland tonight is going to be electric. San Antonio tonight, 7:30, 7 o'clock pregame. And then tomorrow night, the Warriors will be in town. And immediately following the Cavs game is our Saturday night metal show. Tomorrow night, our penultimate episode for 2025. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. Show is called 2 Hours to Midnight. If you are a metal fan, it would behoove you to join us because it's a lot of fun. 2 hours of nothing but metal. Next week on the show, after today, we will have 7 live shows remaining, Rob, in 2025. Our last live show will be December the 16th, and then we'll return on January 5. I will have passes for you to check out Magic of Lights out there at Victory Sports Park. That was the scene of Buzzard Fest a few summers ago. And you can return to the scene of the crime to check out the Magic of Lights Wonderland Walk. Maybe you don't want to go through one of these residential neighborhoods and watch what some guy strapped to his house. Maybe you want to get out to Magic of Lights. If you want to see the Monsters play the Charlotte Checkers. I don't think you arrive at that name for a team.
You got to be digging deep, right? Like, they're out of options. I don't know. What do you think about the chess? That sounds kind of dumb.
Monsters Checkers on January 3rd. You can ring in the new year with some cold steel on ice. Tickets for that next week. You want to go see Tesla. They are playing the first week of February at MGM Northfield Park. And you can see the Cavs take on the Chicago Bulls December the 19th. The Rocket Arena. I will have the Bulls, Rob.
I'm not familiar.
I'm going to miss that game. I'll be in Toronto on the 19th.
Aren't they playing them back-to-back nights?
They are. They're in Chicago on the 17th, and they are here on the 19th.
Okay, two days.
But I will be giving away tickets for the game here. Tickets for the game. I can't give away tickets for the game in Chicago.
You probably could.
That would require, we'd have to do the airfare and the whole thing.
We just give away tickets. We don't guarantee anything. You want to go to the game? Here's some tickets. Get your ass there.
Yeah, you had a friend at the United Center.
Yeah.
On the 17th.
That's up to you.
Yeah. Everybody talking about LeBron breaking his scoring streak. He had already blown past Jordan's. We talked, kind of alluded to that earlier. They are playing 2 different versions of basketball. Or 2 different basketball environments.
Yeah, it's just such a different time.
LeBron's scoring streak was older than the iPhone, but he opted to pass for a buzzer beater. He finished with 8 points. Nearly 19 years, he scored at least 10 points a game.
This has to be it, right?
What do you mean?
He can't. This is it. He's retiring at the end of this, right?
Oh, at the end of this season?
Yeah.
Wouldn't he make a bigger deal? I mean, he's 40. Wouldn't he make a bigger deal out of it? Or do you think he wants to go out in a nice round number?
No, I don't think he needs to. No, I don't. Everything with him is so calculated, and it's not even mid-season yet. You know what I mean? So if he's going to do the LeBron James goodbye tour, halfway point.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean?
You don't do one more full season?
I mean, does he? I mean, do you think
I
he
don't
goes?
know.
I don't
No
know,
clue.
man. I mean,
Does he come home to retire as a Cavalier?
I don't
Or does
think
he
so.
retire as a Laker?
I think he I think he retires as a member of the Lakers, but I think he retires as a Cleveland Cavalier.
You think so?
Yeah. I think because you can pick, right? Like you get to choose who you go in as.
Yeah.
I have to assume.
Some of these dudes, they sign him for like a day and then
one-day contract. They just did that with Gronk.
So he could
in New
retire
England.
as a Tampa Bay Buccaneer?
A Patriot.
Oh.
Jerk. That's what I get for that Bulls joke.
Didn't he follow Brady down to Tampa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Edelman, it was so funny. Julian Edelman told a story about how Brady reached out to him, too. And he's like, come on, man, come do a season with me. Gronk's going to come. He's like, we'll put one more Super Bowl trophy on the mantle. And Edelman's like, dude, I'm retiring a Patriot.
Yeah.
He's like, I am never,
insane?
ever playing football again.
No.
It's over. Brady's like, come on, you got another season in you. He's like, nope, I'm a Patriot for life.
Yeah.
Gronk jumped at the money, as anybody would.
Listen, Rob, when it's all over for me in showbiz and I hang up my cans for good, I'm hoping to retire as a member of the WMMS air staff.
We are. That's it.
Who knows? I could go back home. I could go to any one of my other stations.
Well, I'm saying, I meant me with you. Like,
well,
I mean, if tomorrow.
We don't get to retire. They'll come to us and go, you're done.
You're fired.
Yeah, you're done. Get out of here.
Or somebody may call you tomorrow and say, hey, Alan, we really want you to come do mornings here.
They
come do
could.
afternoons here.
They could.
And you're going to be like, hey, Rob, I'll see you. I got to go.
Yeah.
That's over.
All they have to do is offer me $5 more.
See?
And I'm gone.
And then what?
I'm like Kaiser Soze.
You got me sitting here.
Be the Rob and Jess show. Oh, come on. I'd listen. Wherever I landed, I'd listen.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'd call in.
I'm going with you.
Hey, can I talk to the clit rattler?
I'm hanging onto your coattails, boy.
Oh, come on.
Wherever we're going.
My coattails are very thin.
We're going together.
Very thin.
I'm hanging on for dear life.
Well, who knows? You know, Julian Edelman, of course, was a Golden Flash. Didn't he go to Kent State?
I think he did.
I thought people talked about Julian Edelman being a Kent State. I don't know if he graduated from there, but I thought he went to Kent State, that he played football for Kent State.
I wouldn't argue it. Let me look it up.
Kent State Golden Flashes, I believe, is their
college
team.
Career. Yep, Kent State.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Cotton balls with the slam dunk. I was thinking it, but I didn't say it because I'm like, no one's going to get it. Cotton Ball says the Charlotte Checkers are just big Richard Nixon fans.
Oh.
All
right.
Listen, that's a deep dive. If you're a nerd of a certain order, that one was right down the middle for you. Stephen Canton probably rightly pointing out that's probably named after checking people into the boards.
Oh, I'm sure.
In hockey. Yeah. I literally would not have arrived at that. So thank you, Steve. The checkers as a verb, not as like, well, we're going to, black and red discs on a board. Alan, we have a local community here in Jacksonville where each home puts up an extravagant light display and people drive through the neighborhood. So one street can be backed up for hours, requiring police intervention. I just wonder, I don't know. If you live in that neighborhood, first off, you have two choices. Okay, I can just deal with there being a constant rush hour traffic through my neighborhood, or I can cover my house in lights. How does that work? Let's say you live on that street, or does it have to be unanimity among the residents? I don't know. But there are residential neighborhoods like that where there's one or two houses that are covered in lights, the full Griswold. And if you're one of the other people on the street, you're like, okay, I guess I'll invest in some blackout curtains.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know. One of our Richmond bureau chiefs who listens on iHeartRadio sent me the story about a cat cafe right there in Richmond that had to close because it was flooded by a cat.
Awesome.
I mean, how else would it be flooded? I mean, the place is crawling with cats. We went to Louisville, Kentucky a couple of Halloweens ago because they have this huge walk-through pumpkin art thing in one of their parks. And so we wanted to take our daughter. And the next day, we took her to this cat cafe in downtown Louisville, Kentucky. And obviously, it was part of it was like a coffee bar. And then you go in and you're sitting with cats. And obviously, they're looking for people to adopt cats, too. Some people come in. They just want to sit with the cats or whatever. But so there are a lot of these. And this one in Richmond was called the Perfect Bean because most of these places are also like a coffee house, too, where they serve smoothies or something else. It just opened this past summer, and they flooded. A series of freak accidents involving a single cat named Roller. Now, I love that. I would love to see some security footage of this because the phrase "a series of freak accidents," I would love to see what happened. Like a Rube Goldberg thing, right? Like the cat jumps on the thing and then it falls over here and then, knocks something else over. Major flooding at the Cat Cafe has closed the business. Roller, a towel, and a sink caused problems. The business said that all the cats were lounging on furniture at the time and were covered in water.
You know how much cats love water?
Well, this is what I was going to ask. I've never had a cat. I've dated people who have cats. I have friends that have cats. I was never clear if that was a myth that cats don't like water.
They hate it.
I mean, I've seen video of people like bathing their cats. So I'm like, is that just a weird cat? Or is it a myth that cats don't like water?
No, I think they hate it.
Okay.
And I don't have cats. I don't like cats. I'm allergic to cats. Just even this conversation, I'm getting stuffy. But
like that hard against cats?
Oh,
like
bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? Your eyes will swell up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. My daughters are even worse, but I have it terrible. But yeah, I've seen forever. People are like, oh yeah, cats hate getting wet. You can't bathe them.
Wow. Well, this cat cafe there in Richmond said that the damage will realistically cause them to be closed for the rest of the year. Now, the rest of the year is just a few weeks. Yeah. But what are you going to do?
Cat attack cat, attack cat, and I never hesitate to get attacked by a cat.
Mm-hmm. Alan, if they fire you, I shan't listen to this radio station anymore. Well, it's always sweet, and people say that, but it's all habitual. They'd be back. The something bot 5,000 to be in here, Rob, right?
Yeah.
Guaranteed human can't last forever. You got to stay with the times. Maybe they'd let me stay in here and operate the robot.
Yeah.
That'd be right.
What do you think about that, Dave?
Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, God, I'm running.
Ha, 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 ha.
Ha, ha, ha. Hey, I think it would be great if David Lee Roth was hanging out with us at that show, don't you?
Yes, I am.
I think it would be great if David Lee Roth was running.
Oh, God, I'm running. Oh, yeah.
That sounds.
Is hilarious.
I think. Ha, 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 ha.
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
What are the initials for Wisconsin University?
I don't know, Alan. What are the? Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, God.
Ha.
Uh-huh. Those roads are still wet and sloppy.
Yes. According to our traffic person, those roads are wet and sloppy.
Wet and sloppy.
Ha.
Ha,
Ha, ha.
Oh, man.
The Humor Bot 5,000.
The Humor Bot 5,000. Yep.
Guaranteed human.
Hey, we should call 1-800-BIG-BOOBIES.
They just did that on the show on Friday.
Oh, come on, everybody. Yeah. I can't put Dave's voice through the robot mic. Because this is a handheld mic, so I have to bring it over here, and I can't run anything else through.
Right, I can change.
Well, you could hear.
I could change the.
Oh, hey, man, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
How
Hey,
you-
I'm that Japanese actor who just died, man. I'm up here in heaven.
Oh my God, how about that?
And then there's I like the one that, hold on, there's a pitch one where I can sing.
I thought we were getting a check-in with.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, oh, what's up? It's not like the B sharps. My barbershop quartet. Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Hello. Hello, my ragtime.
1, 2. Oh, maybe that's better.
For the is it for the humor bot?
Yeah, HumorBot 5000. HumorBot 5000.
I thought we were getting a check-in with Ghostbag the actor there for a minute. That's what I thought was happening.
Oh, hey, man, what's up?
He got that part in he's a dog's ass in the last movie.
Yeah, I was playing a dog's anus.
Right? How did that go?
I got replaced. They said that I didn't, they didn't like my choices in the role.
Did you not wink properly?
I was replaced by somebody else. I was removed from the credits. So somebody else is getting royalty checks as dog's anus.
Hello, my baby. Hello, honey. Anyway, all right, that's fun with whatevers.
So you weren't replaced by AI, dog's anus.
No.
Ghost
Replaced
bag.
by replaced by an actual person in the role of dog's anus. Yeah.
That was my favorite.
I don't even remember the context of that.
I don't either.
That he was checking in. He was
I'm
getting
sure somebody could
roles
tell us. He went into acting.
Oh, because he wasn't right. Pancake was
He wasn't
gone.
right.
He needed a new side hustle or something. Anyway,
what are you playing? A dog's anus.
A dog's anus. Hey, listen, it's hard out here for a pimp, man.
Yeah, man.
You got to do,
Got to do whatever you got to do.
Yeah, you really do. You've got to, if you're going to be in any kind of creative endeavor, you have got to cobble together some kind of living. Dave, are you auditioning for the dog's anus?
Yes, I am! Woo!
All right. Hey,
He's
we
very
gotta,
excited.
Yeah, I know. We got to go. Got to go. I think we've covered all our bases. I think that we have...
Only 7 more of these?
Yeah, only 7 more live shows.
Jeez.
Yep. Every day next week, and then Monday and Tuesday the following week. And then it's a winter wonderland. So thanks, guys, for hanging out. We will reconvene with you on Monday afternoon. Where can people hit you up in the meantime, Rob?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Have fun tonight.
Thanks, man.
Bon appetit.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm starving. I just drank a cup of coffee. Got some caffeine in me. I'm ready.
Woo! Woo! I'll tell you all about it.
I'll tell you on Monday.
Oh, good. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. Tomorrow night, immediately following the Cavs game, is our metal show. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. 120 minutes of nothing but metal. It's a lot of fun. And then Sunday morning, it's the Week in Cox. That is 2 hours of the best stuff from the week. 8 a.m. Sunday mornings. Bright and early. If you're getting up early or if you're getting home very, very late, we will be there. And then back live on Monday around 2. In the meantime, this program is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. If you've been listening for 100,000 minutes this year or 11,000, whatever, thanks. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can use the talkback button for messages. Otherwise, our after hours line will take your voicemails 24/7. 216-986-8903. And that's it. You can watch the show on YouTube if you want to dig into that. And Cavs are next. 7 o'clock pregame, 7:30 tonight against the Spurs, right around the corner, downtown Cleveland. And have a good weekend. Do something dangerous. See you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish.